So hi guys, welcome back to the third one-day international between India women and Australia women. This ODI series is squared at 1-all now. So this is the decider. In the first ODI, India women they batted first. They posted 281, couldn't defend it. The second ODI, India posted 290 plus, and then there was a clinical bowling performance. They defended it and won the match. So today it's going to be another interesting match here, as both the openers of the Australian women are walking out to the middle. Australia women have won the toss and elected to bat first today, and today's match is happening at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. So I don't mind chasing at this venue. I don't think India women will mind chasing either. So it's the same opening pair. Georgia Vole and Alyssa Healy are opening the batting for Australia women. It's a new venue. This first two ODIs happened in Mullanpur, New Chandigarh, and today it's happening at a familiar venue, Arun Jaitley Stadium, Delhi. It's a small ground. Chasing teams will have an advantage. So if India women can replicate what they replicated in their previous match, restrict Australia women, maybe they can back themselves to chase it down. Kranti Goud is going to be bowling the first over for India women. She is having the new ball in her hand. Alyssa Healy is on strike. They're almost ready to go here. India women wearing pink jersey today to promote breast cancer awareness. So India women have also adopted South Africa's strategy of wearing the pink jersey. So all in readiness here. First ball of the third one-day international, and that's a wide down the leg side to start. Not a great start from Kranti Goud. Has to reload that one. Straight away a wide to start the innings from Kranti Goud. Kranti Goud has dismissed Alyssa Healy twice in this series so far. And so on the patch this time, flicked away by Alyssa Healy. It's in the gap. Beautiful timing into the boundary for 4. So not a good start here from Kranti Goud. First ball was a wide. Second ball nonchalantly flicked away by Alyssa Healy into the fence for 4. First boundary of the innings. It comes off the bat of Alyssa Healy. And it's full again, inside edge towards mid-wicket. Dot ball from Kranti Goud. It's a small ground here in New Delhi, so you'll see plenty of boundaries being scored. Beautifully driven through the offside for another boundary. Too full there from Kranti Goud. It's driven and he's found the gap through covers for another boundary. So second boundary here for Alyssa Healy, and a second boundary in this innings. And that's a better delivery. Alyssa Healy lets it go. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up from Kranti Goud. Now that's driven in the air. Almost back to the bowler, just short of the bowler. And another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 9 without loss after 1 over. Oh, in fact, still one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's defended again back to the bowler. So it is officially done now. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 9 without loss after 1 over. So India women also following South Africa's breast cancer awareness scheme, wearing pink jersey today. We have seen South Africa men come out in pink jerseys and play ODIs. Now we are seeing our own Indian team, India women team, wearing the pink jerseys. So Renuka Singh Thakur now bowling the second over of this innings, and that's a full delivery. Georgia Vole hits it down the ground to mid-on, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, that swung back in again. Renuka Singh Thakur, the swing king these days for India women. Once again swinging the ball back in of a length, almost getting through the defense of Georgia Vole. Remember, she dismissed Georgia Vole in the previous match. Georgia Vole was trying for the pull, got an inside edge back onto the stumps. Third ball of the over, again swinging back in. It's driven by Georgia Vole, straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's been given as a no ball free hit. Renuka Singh Thakur has overstepped the line. So free hit delivery coming up for Georgia Vole. Free hit delivery. Georgia Vole swings in the air. It will go for 4 surely. It's gone all the way as it. No, one bounce into the boundary for 4 at long on. So the free hit proves really costly for India women. Georgia Vole has found her first boundary of the day. And already a really good start here from Australia women. And this time it's flicked in the air. And oh, good effort. Very good effort there. Is it Harmanpreet Kaur at mid-wicket? Could have taken the catch, to be honest. I think it's landed just short of the fielder at mid-wicket. And they have picked up a single, I think. And that was a really good effort from the Indian captain, Harmanpreet Kaur, diving forward, but couldn't hold on to the catch. Single completed. Now Alisa Healy is on strike. And that should be wide. Yes, it is. Wide signalled by the umpire. So Renuka Singh Thakur, the second extra in this over. Already she has bowled a no ball, now a wide as well. This is a big over already. And this time Alisa Healy defends of the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball. The pitch looks to be good for batting today. Unlike the previous match where the ball was nipping around actually for the Indian bowlers, Australian batters just couldn't do anything. They were completely on the back foot in the whole run chase and they eventually got bowled out. So that is exactly what can happen. That swung away leg side over mid wicket into the boundary for 4. Alisa Healy once again finishing the over with a boundary, second boundary in that over. 11 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur, and Australia women are now 20 without loss after 2 overs. So Kranti Gaud is going to be continuing into her second over. Both these new ball bowlers haven't been as effective as yet. They will conceded runs. And this time it's on a good length, defended by Georgia Vole of her front foot. Dot ball to start the over. It's on the patch, flicked away again by Georgia Vole, finds the gap. Surely will be another couple of runs, or it might even go for 4. It does. Ball is just racing across this outfield. Once it finds the gap, you cannot stop it from going to the boundary. Another boundary here, second boundary for Georgia Vole. And this is supposed to be an ODI match. Australia women are already 24 without loss in just 2.2 overs. So the current run rate already 10.29 for Australia women. It's driven again, straight to the fielder, misfield. Misfield at point. The fielding of the India women has been a concern of late. Even in the previous game in which they won the match, even in that match they were dropping catches, they were misfielding. But it was just that India women were in the game majority of the time. So eventually those batters were giving their wickets. But every time you cannot afford to be misfielding or dropping catches like this. The fielding has to be up to the mark. As Healy hits it over the top this time. I think it's gone all the way, has it? No, 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. Second boundary of the over. And what a start this is from both these openers. Taking the attack to the opposition. Already 9 runs from this over. Still 2 balls left. And that's back of the length on the pads, flicked away by Alisa Healy and picks up another single. 10 runs from this over already, still 1 ball left. What a start this is. It was an exact contrast to what we saw in the previous match where Australia were chasing 290 plus. They were never in the run chase. They started so slowly, they were not able to even rotate the strike. But today they are just hitting boundaries at will. That's defended back to the bowler. Good delivery from Kranti Gaud to finish the over. Still 10 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 30 without loss after 3 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur now into her second over, and that's a good delivery to start. Alyssa Healy hits it down the ground to mid-on. A dot ball to start the over. Alyssa Healy has already scored 17 from 11 balls. Georgia Vole had that no ball and free hit, which got her going. Very sloppy start here from India women. Once again in an important match under pressure. India women not able to deliver. That's flicked away again straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Another dot ball. India women need to be able to handle the pressure here because World Cup pressure will be even more. It will be even greater than this. If you are not able to handle the pressure of a series decider, and how will you handle the pressure in a World Cup? Same Australia women you will have to face the same Australia women in a World Cup. And India women don't have a good record against Australia women either. That's it in the air, over mid-on. One bounce, two bounces into the boundary for four. Alyssa Healy is just enjoying herself at the moment. Fifth boundary for Alyssa Healy in this innings already. We're just into the fourth over, and Australia are off to a flying start here. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Right now, Indian bowlers have no answers to these two batters' counter-attack at the moment. I think it was a good toss to win for Australia. They chose to bat, so I think they are planning to out-bat the opposition and maybe put pressure on India women. And India women are known to feel the pressure in run chases historically. So that is not something new for India women either. That's flicked away by Alyssa Healy straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket. And another dot ball. Current run rate is 9.27. I am getting a feeling that I am watching a T20 match when I am seeing this kind of a counter attack. I even forgot that this is an ODI match. I mean, both these batters are showing so much aggression already. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's full again. It's hit straight back down the ground. It goes past mid-off, and that ball will race across for another boundary. Can anyone stop Alyssa Healy today? 6th boundary in this innings already. 8 runs from this over and still 1 ball left. One more delivery left in this over. What a start this is. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again. It's in the gap. There is a fielder in the deep. So it will be another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And Australia women are 39 without loss after 4 overs. So what a start this is from Australia women. Alyssa Healy has already hit 6 boundaries in this innings, and Georgia Vole has hit 2 boundaries as well. Kranti Gaud into her 3rd over now. And a shot pulled away by Alyssa Healy. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Once again a boundary to start the over. 2 shot from Kranti Gaud. Looks like there's nothing in the pitch for the bowlers at the moment. Ball is coming onto the bat really nicely, and Alyssa Healy is enjoying that. 7th boundary for Alyssa Healy in this innings. Well, this is the problem with India women actually. When they are put under pressure, they are not finding a way to come out. They are not finding a way to solve the problem. They are wilting under pressure. This is not the quality a team should be having if they want to dream of winning a World Cup. Second ball of the over coming up. That's full again. It's hit in the air. Catch taken at mid-off. That's a huge one. That is a huge wicket. Alisa Healy finally holds out at mid-off. And Kranti Gaur strikes for India. How big a wicket is this? Alisa Healy was just hitting boundaries for fun. In the end, she just spoons one in the air straight to the fielder at mid-off. Was this shot necessary? She should be asking herself after playing so well. Just chipping it in the air. Harmanpreet Kaur making no mistake, and that is a very, very important wicket for India women here. Alisa Healy is gone after scoring 30 from 18 balls, and Australia women are now 43 for 1 after 4.2 overs. So Elise Perry is the new batter to the crease. Finally, India have broken the partnership there, which is racing along. Already the current run rate is 9.92. This is supposed to be an ODI match. We never see this kind of a run rate, or we have seen it. We rarely see this kind of a run rate in the first 5 overs of an ODI match. 4 more deliveries left in this over now. And that's on a good length, defended by Perry towards covers. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaur. Now I think India can begin the squeeze. And once again, it's Kranti Gaur who has dismissed Alisa Healy, third time in the series. Kranti Gaur is having a good matchup against Alisa Healy. And Elise Perry comes down the wicket, pulls it in the air. It's in the gap. And will that go away for 4? It does. So straight away, Elise Perry looking to continue from where Alisa Healy left off. Looking to continue the momentum. First boundary for Elise Perry. And Perry is off the mark. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's cut away this time by Perry towards deep extra covers, and Perry picks up another single. What a start this is. Does someone have to tell these Australian women batters that this is not a T20, this is an ODI? I mean, current run rate 9.93 in an ODI already in the first 5 overs is crazy actually. Absolutely crazy. Last ball of the over, and that's driven again by Georgia Wall. Good fielding at covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Kranti Gaur, including the big wicket of Alisa Healy. And Australia women are now 48 for 1 after 5 overs. So have a look at that. Alisa Healy 30 from just 18 balls. That was a fantastic start, and now Perry looking to continue the momentum. Renuka Singh Thakur continuing into her third over now. So this is a kind of a template which India women are adopting, that's driven by Elise Perry straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to start the over. That's flicked away by Perry once again, finds the gap. Deep mid wicket fielder is there, so Perry picks up another single here and gives a strike back to Georgia Vole. This is such a small ground actually at the Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. We have seen the men's IPL matches at this venue. We have seen even international men's cricket, men's ODIs, men's T20s we have seen at this venue. Very, very tough to defend totals. You need to post big totals while batting first. That's cut away by Renuka Singh Thakur straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. But Kranti Gaud outstanding as she has picked up the wicket of Alisa Healy 3 times in 3 matches. Outstanding from Kranti Gaud. To have that kind of success against a batter of the caliber of Alisa Healy really deserves appreciation. It's full again, driven straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball. So now India women can begin to squeeze a little bit. Two more deliveries left in this over. And again, a very good delivery on the stumps. Defended by Georgia Vole. So Kranti Gaud has already picked up 14 wickets in ODIs for India women. That is an outstanding achievement already. Last ball of the over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And that's flicked away by Georgia Vole towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And the 50 comes up for Australia women. Australia women are 50 for 1 after 6 overs. So Kranti Gaud now continuing in her 4th over, and that's back of the length, punch to the back foot, straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to start the over. The way Alisa Healy was batting, I think most Indians would have been frustrated most Indians would have been frightened whether Alisa Healy will take Australia women to a big total today. That's cut away, finds the gap and finds the boundary. Too short and too wide from Kranti Gaud. Too much width offered. And Georgia Vole just threw her bat at it. 3rd boundary for Georgia Vole in this innings. And Australia continuing the momentum. And this time it's on a good length. Georgia Wall says, I will defend it towards covers, and another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's short and wide again, cut away straight to the fielder. Straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaud. Two more deliveries left in this over. India looking for another breakthrough. Oh, that's edged past Richa Ghosh. And it will go for 4, I think. It does. Second boundary of the over. Just wide of Richa Ghosh there. And the ball racing away for another boundary. So fourth boundary here for Georgia Wall. Second boundary in this over. Well, obviously Kranti Gaud is disappointed, but nothing much you can do. Last ball of the over now. It's full this time, driven again by Georgia Wall, straight to the fielder. Of a little fumble at covers, but it won't cost anything. It's a dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over from Kranti Gaud, and Australia women are 58 for 1 after 7 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur now is continuing in her 4th over. Elise Perry on strike. So here comes Renuka Singh Thakur, 8th over of this innings. Elise Perry on strike. And that's back of the length. Punched down the ground to mid-off by Elise Perry. Dot ball to start the over. Well, I am able to see some Delhi Capitals jerseys and caps in the crowd actually. This is the home ground of the Delhi Capitals in the IPL. During the IPL, during the IPL, this is the home ground for the Delhi Capitals. It's short and wide, cut away again by Perry, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. And that's defended again off the front foot, back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. Oh, that's picked away by Elise Perry, leg side, finds the gap and finds the boundary. Elise Perry going for the pickup shot there. It was a little too straight from Renuka Singh Thakur, and Elise Perry has picked up another boundary here, second boundary for Elise Perry in this innings. So 2 more deliveries left in this over now. Oh, that's left alone by Elise Perry. A dot ball here. That was a good delivery in and around that off stump. Nicely left alone by Elise Perry. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. It's driven again by Elise Perry straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And Australia women are now 62 for 1 after 8 overs. So there's a bowling change now. Spin being introduced into the attack. Sneh Rana is the new bowler into the attack now for India women. This is a really good start here from Australia women. I think it was clearly the start provided by Alyssa Healy that has given the momentum to Australia now. Of course, Alyssa Healy has been dismissed now, but that was a fantastic start actually. And now both these batters are trying to carry on the momentum. Georgia Vole is on strike now. So here's Sneh Rana, first ball of the 9th over. And Georgia Vole goes for the paddle. No one there at deep fine leg. This should race away to the boundary, will it? Yes, it will. Boundary to start the over. Smriti Mandhana put on the slide, but she should have stopped the boundary. Or was it Pratika Rawal, I think. At fine leg, couldn't stop the boundary. Boundary to start the over. A shot pulled in the air past the fielder into the boundary, I think. Yes, it is. Back-to-back boundaries for Georgia Vole. The shot this time, and this one Georgia Vole hit it much cleaner than the previous one. Cleared the fielder at mid wicket and found the boundary. Much needed, all these boundaries. This time it's flighted delivery, flicked away by Georgia Vole straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Dot ball this time. It's flicked away again by Georgia Vole towards deep mid wicket. Will pick up another single. And now Perry comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. Where did it carry? They're all smiling, very, very guilty faces. Is that a dropped catch or what? That was in the air for a long time from Elise Perry. Just short of the fielder. Last ball of the over. And it's flicked away straight to the fielder at short mid wicket for another dot ball to finish that over. 9 runs came from that over from Sneh Rana. And Australia women are 71 for 1 after 9 overs. So Kranti Goud has been brought back into the attack into her 5th over now. They're also pushing for another wicket, but I think the pitch looks very good for batting. And I think this will encourage the Indian batters as well when they come out to bat, because India also have a very good batting lineup as well. Here's Kranti Goud. It's driven again, finds the gap and finds another boundary. Georgia Vole once again finding the boundary of the first ball of the over and putting the pressure back on the opposition. 7th boundary for Georgia Vole in this innings. The pitch looks flat enough, to be honest. It's short this time. Left alone. Is given as a wide actually. Kranti Goud has to reload that. It's full this time. Driven again, powerfully, but straight to the fielder at covers. That's a dot ball. It's again flicked away, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Kranti Gowde. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's full again. Very good delivery. And Georgia Vole plays out another dot ball. That's full this time, driven again. Oh, misfield. Misfield at covers will allow the single to get completed. That should have been a dot ball. Fielding has been a little ordinary here from the India women. What should have been a dot ball has become a single. These are all, crowd are stunned actually. These are all some school cricket errors, letting the ball go through the legs. You cannot be doing that at this level. Last ball of the over. And Elise Perry comes down the wicket and drives it towards mid-off for another dot ball to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over from Kranti Goud. And Australia women are 77 for 1 after 10 overs. So Sneha Rana now is continuing into her second over, conceded 9 runs in her first over. Australia women have got off to a really good start here. They've lost the wicket of Alisa Healy, but still these two batters are finding the boundaries. Again goes for the paddle here, Georgia Ball. Is there a field? Is there a deep fine leg? It's racing away to the boundary. Well stopped by Pratika Rawal this time. I think the batters have completed a couple of runs. Yes. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs to start the over. I think they should be keeping a deep fine leg ready in place because Georgia Ball is repeatedly going for that paddle shot, that scoop shot leg side. So you need to have a fine leg to protect that. It's cut away this time straight to the fielder at point. Dot ball from Sneha Rana. It's tossed up again, it's flicked away, straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. And another dot ball from Sneha Rana. It's pulled away this time by Georgia Ball towards deep square leg, and this time picks up the single. Elise Perry on strike. Last 2 balls of the over. Perry goes for the paddle, appealing for LBW. But I think that's was struck outside the line. Perry will pick up the single. Should be leg bias, I think. Need to have a look at the umpire's signal. He's not signaling anything. So it's runs off the bat. One more delivery left in this over. Yeah, clearly it was off the bat actually. That's why it was given as not out. Last ball of the over now. And hits it in the air. Over. Over short mid wicket. And they've picked up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 82 for 1 after 11 overs. So Arundhati Reddy is the new bowler into the attack for India women. Georgia Ball on strike. First ball is a full delivery, driven down the ground towards mid-off. Good fielding at mid-off. And a dot ball to start the over. Georgia Ball should have been dismissed. Last ball of the previous over was catchable, but it went through the hands of Radha Yadav. The women need to be more athletic in the field. You cannot be dropping catches like that. Cut away this time. Finds the gap. Ball is going towards deep extra covers. Good fielding. Looking to come back for the second, and they do make it. Couple of runs for Georgia Ball. Uma Chetri, the fielder in the deep. She's already put down one catch. Georgia ball on strike now. And it's pulled in the air. It's in the gap. And finds another boundary. Very poor delivery. Shot on the pads, asking to be hit. And Georgia ball punishes it away. 8th boundary here for Georgia ball in this innings. She is looking unstoppable at the moment. It's full this time, driven away straight to the fielder at point. It's a dot ball from Arundhati Reddy. 17 boundaries in this innings already. 3 batters combined, Alisa Healy, Georgia Vole and Elise Perry as well. 7 boundaries for Alisa Healy. 8 boundaries for Georgia Vole and 2 boundaries for Elise Perry. And make that 9 boundaries for Georgia Vole as she sweeps it away for 4 more towards deep square leg. India women just can't field anything, it seems. Just easy boundaries. Second boundary of the over from Georgia Vole. 10 runs from this over already, still 1 ball left. And this time it's short and wide, cut away by Georgia Vole towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over and Australia women are 93 for 1 after 12 overs. So also brings up the 50-run partnership between these two batters. The partnership has raised to 50 actually. But it's an unbeaten 50-run partnership of 50 from 46 balls between Elise Perry and Georgia Vole. Sneha back into the attack and Georgia Vole comes down the track straight away, hits it towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Some aggression from these two batters. Elise Perry on strike now. And Perry comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. Sneha changing angle for Georgia Vole and a shift in the air, just short of the fielder again. Another dot ball from Sneha. And then Georgia Vole is practicing how she should have played that shot. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's flicked away again by Georgia Vole and picks up another single here. And with that single, Georgia Vole brings up her half century. What a knock this is. 50 from just 43 balls with 9 boundaries at a strike rate of 116.28. And she has taken the responsibility. Obviously, she has ridden her luck as well in the process. But a superb knock, 9 boundaries in that innings. And both the openers of Australia have played an important role for this aggressive start today. This Perry comes down the wicket, hits it towards mid-off. And they'll pick up another single here. Aggressive batting here from both these Australian batters. 4 runs from this over so far. Still 1 ball left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Vole comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket. And another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 98 for 1 after 13 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is the new bowler into the attack for India women. Georgia Vole is on strike. First ball of the over from Deepti Sharma. And that's a short ball. It's pulled away by Georgia Vole towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Well, we have seen a CPL match today morning, and I think the current run rate was 7.52 for one team and they were batting. Similarly, in the 14th over, they would have reached 100 runs. This is supposed to be an ODI match, but it's going like a T20. As Perry comes down the wicket and flicks it straight to the fielder at mid wicket for a dot ball. And it's flicked away again by Elise Perry, leg side towards deep mid wicket for another single. And with that single, the 100 comes up for Australia women. 100 comes up in 13.3 overs. What a start this is. Obviously, they've lost the wicket of Alisa Healy. But then some aggressive batting here. Current run rate 7.41 already. It's pulled again by Georgia Vole towards deep mid wicket for another single. So good to be an Australian cricket fan, isn't it? They'll just keep on winning. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's pulled away by Perry, finds the gap, finds the boundary. Poor delivery there from Deepti Sharma. Too short from Deepti Sharma and punished by Elise Perry in the gap. Another boundary here, 3rd boundary for Elise Perry in this innings. And this time it's gently flicked away towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Deepti Sharma. And Australia women are 105 for 1 after 14 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we have come to the end of the drinks break and the boundaries continue to flow. Radha Yadav into the attack and she has conceded a boundary first ball. And a second ball is short and wide this time, cut away by Georgia Vole. Straight to the fielder at point. 10 boundaries for Georgia Vole in this innings already. She's still not finished yet. Full toss. And it's found the gap again. Will find another boundary. Second boundary of this over. After the drinks break, Radha Yadav coming into the attack. First ball was too short on the pads, swept away, but now a full toss. Very poor start for Radha Yadav already. And this time it's on the stumps, driven back to the bowler by Georgia Vole. And it's a dot ball from Radha Yadav. Full toss, it's flicked away straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Radha Yadav. One more delivery left in this over. I'm not quite sure what the Indian management is thinking. That's another full toss. Comes down the wicket. Georgia Vole hits it towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Radha Yadav. And Australia women are 114 for 1 after 15 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is continuing into her second over. All kinds of problems for India women. This partnership now 71 from 64 balls. And comes down the wicket again, hits it down the ground towards long on. And picks up another single. Partnership now 72 from 65 balls between Georgia Vole and Elise Perry. And there were a few catches which were also put down in the field. So India women not helping themselves in the field actually. You got to be more athletic in the field. You got to be taking your catches. And I don't think India women are doing that. Elise Perry is on strike now. And it's pulled away by Elise Perry. Good fielding at mid-wicket. Fumble again. This is the problem. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You need to collect the ball cleanly. Fielding has to be improved. Fielding has to improve. Allowing all these singles now. 2 singles on the first 2 balls of this over. It's a quicker ball. It's punched to the back foot again by Georgia Vole. Straight to covers. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. It's cut away again by Georgia Vole. Good fielding at covers. But Georgia Vole will pick up another single. And that's it down the ground again by Elise Perry towards mid-on. Good fielding. And Elise Perry picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over now. Let's cut away again. It's in the gap again. And the ball will race away for another boundary. Just finding the boundaries so easily here. Georgia Vol moves to 68 from 56 balls and finishes the over with that boundary as well. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are now 122 for 1 after 16 overs. So Arundhati Reddy now has been brought back into the attack into her second over. What a partnership this is. 79 from 70 balls. This partnership between Elise Perry and Georgia Vol is completely taking the game away from India women. They need to pick up a wicket here. Now that's chipped in the air. Lands just short of mid-off. Dot ball to start the over. And that's defended again. Back to the bowler, this time by Elise Perry. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over. That's cut away by Elise Perry towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. That's full again, driven through the offside towards deep extra covers. And Georgia Vol picks up another single. That's driven again by Elise Perry straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Arundhati Reddy. There's 2 runs from this over so far, still 1 ball left. Can India women slowly make a comeback here? This is a small ground. That's why a lot of boundaries have been scored so already. Very, very tough to contain the runs at this venue. It's a change in venue. Arun Jaitley Stadium, that's on the pads. Flicked away again by Elise Perry towards deep mid-wicket for another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over and Australia women are 125 for 1 after 17 overs. Deepti Sharma continuing in the attack. Perry comes down the wicket, hits it. 1 bounce towards long on. It was in the air, but it goes 1 bounce to long on. I think a few tight overs is maybe making the batters do something out of the ordinary now. And could so easily have carried to long on, but it falls short of long on. And a single to start the over. Oh, that's spun back in. Georgia Wall cuts it straight to the fielder and covers. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. That's pulled away again, swept away by Georgia Wall straight to the fielder at deep square leg and picks up another single. That's cut away by Perry, finds the gap and finds another boundary. Once you find the gap at this venue, it's a very, very quick outfield. Ball races away for 4. And yet another boundary here for Elise Perry in this innings. And this time it's flicked away by Elise Perry towards short mid-wicket. Dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Deepti Sharma. And Australia women are 131 for 1 after 18 overs. Arundhati Reddy now continuing in the attack. And the short and wide first ball cut away by Georgia Wall towards deep extra covers and picks up a single to start the over. And that's punched down the ground this time by Elise Perry towards long on and picks up another single here. 2 singles to start the over. Well, India women's fielding has been a concern, and that is what they are showing now. It's not something new actually. Fielding has always been a problem. That's a good Yorker, excellent Yorker from Arundhati Reddy. And Georgia Wall defends it. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's pulled away by Georgia Wall. It's found the gap again. How easily does she hit these boundaries, Georgia Wall? Another boundary, 13th boundary for Georgia Wall in this innings. Once again, too short from Arundhati Reddy and nicely pulled away by Georgia Wall. Now this time it's driven down the ground, past mid-off into the boundary for 4. So just when we were thinking that the pressure was slowly going back to the Australians, well, they have hit 2 back-to-back boundaries once again. Hitting boundaries at will is Georgia Vole, moves to 79 now from just 63 deliveries. Last ball of the over now. That's on the pads. It's chipped in the air towards short mid-wicket and a dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over from Arundhati Reddy, and Australia women are 141 for 1 after 19 overs. Snehirana now is continuing into her 4th over, and the first ball is driven back to the bowler by Elise Perry. Dot ball to start the over. Well, India women needed more wickets. They have not got the wickets, unfortunately. Both these batters are hitting it too easily. Once again comes down the track, flicks it leg side straight to the fielder at short mid wicket, and another dot ball. And now Perry comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. This could be a catching. Oh no, it's gone all the way. It's gone all the way for 6. Oh, long gone. That is a clean strike from Elise Perry. First 6 of this innings, and it comes off the bat of Elise Perry and brings up the 100-run partnership as well between these two batters with that 6. And this time reverse sweeps on the back of the bat towards point and is a dot ball. Back of the bat reverse sweep there from Elise Perry. She's trying some crazy shots here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And this time it's nicely flighted, defended back to the bowler by Elise Perry. And another dot ball. Last ball of the over, and it's punched back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Snehirana, and Australia women are 147 for 1 after 20 overs. So the partnership now 104 from 94 balls between Elise Perry and Georgia Vole. Okay, so I think Snehirana is getting some treatment with her back. So there is a slight delay in play here. Snare Rana is getting treated. I think something in her back maybe. But what a partnership this is turning out to be between Georgia Vole and Elise Perry. Flawless partnership, finding the boundaries at will. They've already put up 140 plus on the board in just 20 overs. Still 30 overs left in this innings. 147 for 1 after 20 overs. At one stage, I even forgot that it was an ODI match. I thought it was a T20 match. But then only after that only I realized that, okay, it is an ODI match. But complete contrast to what we saw in the previous game actually. Previous game, India were all over Australian batters. They never allowed the Australian batters to even have an inch in the run chase. But today, both these Australian batters, including Alyssa Healy actually, even Alyssa Healy was finding the boundaries easily before she got out. And now these two batters are taking it forward. So how is India women planning to break this partnership here? Because this has been the problem for India women. Whenever they have been put under pressure, they have always succumbed to the pressure. They have not found a way to handle that pressure properly. So Deepti Sharma now is continuing. There was a little break. Now play is going to resume. So Georgia Vole is on strike. Here's Deepti Sharma. And the first ball is cut away by Georgia Vole towards the fielder and covers and picks up a single to start the over. And that's nicely flighted. Perry defends it back to the bowler of the front foot. And another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. It's tossed up again. Perry hits it leg side straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Another dot ball. Perry comes on the wicket, hits it in the air once again past Deepti Sharma. Oh, the fielder comes in from long on, does well, cuts it off. Couple of runs I think for Elise Perry, or just a single. I think Smriti Mandhana has slipped there in the outfield while trying to stop the boundary. Once again Perry coming down the wicket, chipping it in the air just wide of the hands of Deepti Sharma. It's a very tough outfield to field the ball, isn't it? And that's punched again by Georgia Vole straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball again from Deepti Sharma. Last ball of the over comes down the wicket. And Georgia Vole flicks it leg side. Deep square leg is there. So another single to finish the over. 150 comes up for Australia women with that single, and Australia women are 150 for 1 after 21 overs. So at the current run rate, the projected score is showing 357. Suresh Nairana back into the attack. That's a top edge. Catch taken at short fine legs. Nairana strikes. Georgia Vole is gone. Just as we were discussing about the projected score, we were talking that at the current run rate, Australia women might reach 357. Well, they've lost a wicket here. Georgia Vole has to make the long walk back. She has played a fantastic knock, but got the top edge there, and the fielder at short fine leg makes no mistake. So a very, very important wicket here for India. This partnership was looking very dangerous. 107 run partnership has been broken. Georgia Vole is gone after a fantastic innings of 81 from 68 balls, and Australia women are 150 for 2 after 21.1 overs. So Beth Mooney now. Beth Mooney is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. They've lost their second wicket now. Nairana coming around the wicket to Beth Mooney. That's punched through the offside by Mooney, and she gets off the mark with a single. A crucial wicket for India actually, because Georgia Vole was looking really good, to even complete her century, but unfortunately she has been dismissed in the 80s. Uma Chetri taking a really good catch at short fine leg there. Nairana coming around the wicket to Perry. That's nicely flighted. Perry comes down the wicket and hits it straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Nairana. It's a flatter delivery this time. It's punched back to the bowler by Elise Perry. And another dot ball from Nairana. Perry comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Fifty ODI wickets for Nairana. Terrific achievement that. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over from Snehirana. And that's defended again by Beth Mooney. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Snehirana, including the big wicket of Georgia Vole. And Australia women are 153 for 2 after 22 overs. So Deepti Sharma now continuing into her 5th over. Beth Mooney is on strike. They need to pick up more wickets here, India women. Australia have got off to a flying start. They've also lost both their openers. First ball, Mooney comes down the wicket. It's it over mid-off. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4 to start the over. Mid-off up inside the circle. So Mooney, all she had to do was clear mid-off, and she did that comfortably. A boundary to start the over here. And this time Mooney cuts it away, finds the gap again. Deep extra cover is there. So Mooney picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. Elise Perry on strike. Elise Perry is batting on 36 from 45 balls. And now Perry comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. Have a look at this current run rate, still 7.07, even despite a few quiet overs. And that is because of the start which Australia got. Alisa Healy, that 30 from 18 balls. And then Georgia Vole, 81 from 68. That's cut away again by Mooney, straight to the fielder. At covers, another dot ball. Ash Gardner is padded up. I think she will come in next. Even Grace Harris is there. That's defended again by Mooney. It will be another dot ball. Good over this from Deepti Sharma. One more delivery left in this over. Still having hope of pulling things back probably. Last ball of the over. Tossed up. Driven again by Mooney. Past the fielder at covers. You got to be fielding those. Harmanpreet Kaur at covers has let it go through, and a single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are now 160 for 2 after 23 overs. So Snehirana now continuing into her 6th over. Fielding has been below par for India women, and that is exactly why we are not able to have the confidence in India women. Let's cut away again past the fielder. At point, it's racing away to the boundary, I think. Oh, that's a good stop. Collect the ball and throw it. They're coming back for the second. Oh my goodness, you cannot be so slow in the field. You got to be collecting the ball and throwing it there. Renuka Singh Thakur in the deep. Stopped the boundary but then didn't collect the ball. And couple of runs to start the over. In fact, the batters have completed 3 runs. So Elise Perry is on strike now. The snare Rana coming around the wicket to Elise Perry. That's a flatter delivery, guided away towards point. And Perry picks up another single. And it's punched again through the offside by Beth Mooney. Towards deep, extra covers for another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. And again Perry comes down the wicket and hits it down the ground to long off. And picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Mooney on strike. It's tossed up. Mooney hits it in the air, just short of Renuka Singh Thakur at covers. First of all, I'm surprised that Renuka Singh is there in such a critical position at covers. That is why Sneh Rana had lopped it up, because she knows if you lop it up to Beth Mooney, she can play a loose shot, inviting the loose shot there. Last ball of the over now from Sneh Rana. Tossed up again. It's hit in the air again. Clever tactics from Sneh Rana. But Mooney picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 167 for 2 after 24 overs. So still Ash Gardner, Thalia McGrath, Grace Harris and Georgia Wareham left after this for batting. So it's a long batting lineup of Australia. Dipti Sharma now continuing in the attack. And that's short, cut away by Mooney straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to start the over. Let's cut away again. Finds the gap this time. And this might just race away to the boundary. It does. Found the gap beautifully there, Beth Mooney. Placement was superb. And second boundary in this innings for Beth Mooney. And this time Mooney drives down the ground towards long off and picks up another single. And Perry comes down the wicket this time. Goes towards long on for another single here. And 2 more deliveries left in this over. Beth Mooney on strike. It's tossed up again. Mooney hits it down the ground towards long off and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Projected score is still 350 from here. I don't know how India women are going to chase so much. That's cut away again by Perry. Finds the gap again. This will also race away to the boundary. I think it does. Another boundary to finish the over. Second boundary in that over. 11 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 178 for 2 after 25 overs. So 178 for 2 now at the halfway mark here, Australia women. So both these batters now starting to form a partnership. Radha Yadav has been brought back into the attack into her second over. Beth Mooney is on strike. Oh, that's a poor delivery. Full toss from Radha Yadav. Put away by Beth Mooney. Towards deep square leg for 4. Need to even check the height, I think, of that delivery. But what a poor delivery to start the over from Radha Yadav. Second ball of the over. And that's flighted again. Mooney hits it down the ground to long on. And picks up another single. And this time Perry comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. And another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. Perry comes down the wicket again. It's driven back to the bowler again. And another dot ball again. Again. Two more deliveries left in this over. And this time hits it down the ground. The fielder got a hand on it, couldn't stop it. I mean, she has stopped it, but she has conceded the single in the process. Renuka Singh Thakur, the fielder there at mid-wicket, getting a hand on it, but not able to stop the single there. The 6 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. Can anyone stop these Australians here today? Last ball of the over. Mooney comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 185 for 2 after 26 overs. So 26 overs done, 185 for 2 Australia. Renuka Singh Thakur has been brought back into the attack. First ball, Mooney goes for the paddle, gets it past the short third man fielder and into the boundary for 4. Every time Australia have tried something different, have tried some different shot, they have managed to get the boundary. 4th boundary in this innings for Beth Mooney already. And once again a boundary to start the over. And it's hit down the ground this time by Mooney straight to mid-on. A dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. 300 is definitely on the cards from this position. India might have to chase above 300. I don't know how they are going to chase it. There's going to be a hell lot of scoreboard pressure while chasing 300 plus, particularly for a team like India women. That's guided again past short third man into the boundary. Margin of error is so small when you're bowling to someone like Beth Mooney, because she has all the shots. She can play the lap shot, she can guide it towards third man, she can even play the lofted off drive, on drive. Every shot is there. You err in your length slightly and Mooney will punish you. Second boundary in this over. So 3 more deliveries left in this over and Beth Mooney is enjoying herself here. 33 from 21 balls. It's short this time, cut away, straight to the fielder at covers. A dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. It's punched again through the offside again. It's towards deep extra covers for another single from Beth Mooney. 9 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over from Renuka Singh Thakur. It's full and on the pads, flicked away by Elise Perry towards deep square leg. And will pick up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And Australia women are 195 for 2 after 27 overs. So India women have picked up 2 wickets, but 195 runs on the board in just 27 overs. 300 is definitely on. I don't know how India are trying to make a comeback. Radha Yadav back into the attack. Perry comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, it's in the gap. And the ball will race away to another boundary. And with that boundary, Elise Perry brings up her half century as well. 50 from 55 balls with 50 from 55 balls with 6 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 90.91. And again starts the over with a boundary here. Radha Yadav has been expensive today. She's not bowling consistently well. Full tosses, inconsistency in line and length. Again comes down the wicket. Perry hits it straight to the fielder. Another dot ball from Radha Yadav. So last game we were discussing about Phoebe Litchfield needing to be there in this Australian women's team if they want to bat like this, but today they are answering, they are saying that we don't need Phoebe Litchfield when we can ourselves bat like this. I mean, outstanding batting actually, almost reached 200 in just 27 overs. I mean, still 20 overs left, so maybe you're looking at something around 320. Oh my goodness, no ball, free hit. What is happening here? What is happening here to India women? Radha Yadav has overstepped the line. So free hit delivery coming up. And Elise Perry comes down the wicket, hits it towards long on. And will pick up another single. 50 partnership comes up between Elise Perry and Beth Mooney. A partnership of 51 from 38 balls. Second 50 plus partnership in this innings already. And now Mooney comes down the wicket, hits it straight down the ground. It's gone all the way for 6. Dead straight down the ground there from Beth Mooney. All the way for 6. First 6 for Beth Mooney in this innings. And Australia women are in control here. So 12 runs from this over, still 3 balls left. That's a flatter delivery, flicked away by Beth Mooney. And will pick up another single. Even Mooney is racing towards her half century at the moment. It's just amazing how Australia faltered in the previous match and now they are back with a bang once again. And India women still finding it hard to win a series against Australia. Let's punch to the back foot again, back to the bowler. Another dot ball. 13 runs have come from this over and still 1 ball left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Perry flicks it away leg side. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over and Australia women are 209 for 2 after 28 overs. $209 for 2 now after 28 overs, Australia women. Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her 6th over now. And Perry drives down the ground again past the fielder at mid-on and will pick up another single. What a knock this has been once again. Elise Perry under pressure. Lisa Healy got out early, and then Elise Perry and Georgia Vole has anchored this innings really well. And now looking at well above 300 plus actually from this situation. Beth Mooney on strike. It's full again, driven down the ground by Mooney. This might even race away. No, it doesn't. Long off fielder comes around. And Mooney picks up another single. Well, how do you even stop these Australian batters when they are batting like this? Aggressive intent right from the word go. Slow ball. Perry cuts it straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. I mean, just imagine, still 20 overs left after this. Or even 21 overs left after this. Australia can even reach 400, to be honest. That's flicked away leg side by Perry and picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Beth Mooney on strike. Beth Mooney on strike. That's cut away by Mooney again towards deep extra covers and will pick up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. It's on the pads. Perry going for the flick shot. I think got hit on the bat or the pad. I'm not quite sure. But it's another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur. And Australia women are 213 for 2 after 29 overs. So Australia are 213 for 2 after 29 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, almost coming to the end of the drinks break, and the projected scores is 367, 400 plus. I mean, as an Indian fan, you don't want to see those projected scores actually. It's really, really huge, those projected scores. Well, India women, this is the problem with India women actually, and I mean, the Women's ODI World Cup is going to be starting in a few days. Well, India women will beat all other teams, but if you are not able to win against Australia women consistently, then dreaming about winning a World Cup will only remain a dream actually, because it's inevitable that Australia women will come to the knockouts. So India women will have to defeat Australia. At some point they have to defeat. We have to defeat Australia in the semi-final, or in the final they will come. And Australia are not going to be easy. India women have to show that fighting spirit. I mean, we have seen in so many tournaments before, India women have not shown that fighting spirit. I mean, they have promised a lot with the mouth. They promise a lot with their mouths. But in action, I don't think India women have promised that much. As we see, Arundhati Reddy starts with a dot ball to Beth Mooney. And it's cut in the air, in the gap again by Beth Mooney towards deep extra covers. They're coming back. Oh my goodness, misfield. How the hell did they allow that to go for 4? Sneh Rana, the fielder in the deep, has just allowed the ball to go through and into the boundary for 4 again. Beth Mooney moves to 47 now. 6th boundary for Beth Mooney in this innings. And this time Beth Mooney flicks it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Elise Perry on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's a full delivery driven again by Perry straight to the fielder at covers. And another dot ball from Arundhati Reddy. Very, very poor stuff, allowing the ball to go through the legs. That boundary was unnecessary. If India women don't improve their fielding, they are not fit to win the World Cup. That's driven down the ground again by Perry. Past the fielder. Long on does well. Radha Yadav at long on does well. Stops the boundary, and Perry picks up another single. So 1 more delivery left in this over. Beth Mooney is on strike, nearing a half century as well. It's half century donation to all the batters today. Georgia Vole, Elise Perry, and now Beth Mooney. Oh my goodness, what kind of a delivery was that? I think it should be given as a wide. It's bounced twice, I think, before they reach the batter. It's given as a wide anyways. And it's flicked away by Beth Mooney towards deep square leg. And coming back for the second. That's good running between the wickets. Couple of runs to finish the over. And with those couple of runs, Beth Mooney completes her half century as well. 50. She has scored 50 from 31 balls with 6 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 161.29. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are now 222 for 2 after 30 overs. So 20 overs left in this innings now. I don't know, Australia women, it's sure shot 300 plus from this position. Snare Rana now continuing from the other end. And that shot pulled away by Elise Perry towards deep mid wicket and picks up a single to start the over. Beth Mooney on strike. That's nicely tossed up by Snare Rana. Mooney flicks it straight to mid wicket. And another dot ball from Snare Rana. It's flicked away again by Mooney, straight to the fielder again. And another dot ball. This time it's punched down the ground by Beth Mooney towards long off and picks up another single. Now one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. No, two more deliveries left in this over actually. And Perry comes down the wicket, goes down the ground all the way for 6. Elise Perry clears the boundary once again, advancing down the wicket. It was in the slot from Snare Rana, and Perry doesn't miss out on that one. Second 6 for Elise Perry in this innings. And pressure mounting here on India women at the moment. And this time it's a flatter delivery. Perry comes down the wicket and drives it back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 230 for 2 after 31 overs. So definitely Australia women are going to be scoring above 300. Obviously this is a small venue, this is a small ground, small boundaries. So boundary hitting becomes very easy at this venue, and Australia women has shown glimpses of that. 3 half centurions in this innings already for Australia women. Dipti Sharma now into her 7th over. I don't know who is going to be getting that breakthrough which India women are looking for. It's pulled in the air. It's in the gap again. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Nicely flighted on the leg stump. And Mooney doesn't miss out on that. Yet again starts the over with a boundary. Australia women are making a habit of starting the over with a boundary and putting the bowler under pressure straight away. And this time it's cut away by Mooney straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Dipti Sharma. And this time it's swept away. It's in the air. It's in the gap again. And another boundary towards deep mid wicket. Raining boundaries here from Beth Mooney now. Second boundary in this over. Still 3 balls left in this over. And India women again have no answers to this onslaught from the Australian batters. Beth Mooney moves to 59 from just 37 balls with 8 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 159.46. It's on the pads again, flicked away by Mooney. Has it gone in the gap? No, the fielder is there at deep square leg this time. So Mooney picks up another single. So both these batters again on the attack. 100 plus partnership coming up, I think almost. We're nearing 100 plus partnership, these two batters. And Perry comes down the wicket, gets it in the gap, another boundary. Just enjoying themselves here, these two batters. Finding the boundaries at regular intervals. Third boundary in this over. And India women are found wanting again here for the second time in the series. Whenever India women are clueless, they will lose, historically. And they are clueless today, so it looks like they are going to lose. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Elise Perry towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 244 for 2 after 32 overs. So India women are found wanting here. They're absolutely clueless, have no answers to the batting of these two batters at the moment. Partnership of 94 from 65 balls between Elise Perry and Beth Mooney. Unfortunately, India women have still not learnt the art of handling pressure. Arundhati Reddy is back into the attack. And Perry drives down the ground towards long on and picks up a single to start the over. I don't know why India women are still like this. You would think that they would have learned how to handle pressure by now, but still they are wilting under pressure. That is the biggest problem here. They need to find answers now. Otherwise this series is slipping away here, and right before a Women's World Cup you lose an ODI series to Australia women. You go into a World Cup. Australia women will come into a semi-final or come into a final, and then we know what will happen. You don't even need to play the match. Before the match itself, we know the result. I mean, I don't want to speak many harsh things, but that is what is repeatedly happening. That's cut in the air, in the gap again, and another boundary for Beth Mooney. Once again, short and wide from Arundhati Reddy. Beautifully placed there by Beth Mooney. Moves to 64 from 39 balls. And nearing 250 now, Australia. It's full this time, driven again through the offside. It's in the gap again, and good fielding. Very good fielding by Dipti Sharma. Well, in a day where India women have fielded very, very poorly, we have seen one good fielding effort there and a couple of runs for Beth Mooney. Outstanding fielding there by Dipti Sharma. That was racing away to the boundary if she hadn't stopped that one. And with those couple of runs, 250 comes up for Australia women. 250 comes up in 32.3 overs, with still 17.3 overs left after this. I'm really worried. Even 400 is on the cards here, to be honest. As Mooney hits it down the ground, has she got enough on it? She has, all the way for 6. In fact, it's been given as a boundary. It's been given as a boundary. But still, second boundary in this over. Arundhati Reddy also has no answers. Oh my goodness gracious me. What power hitting this is from both these batters. Brings up the 100-run partnership as well. Partnership of 105 from 69 balls between Elise Perry and Beth Mooney. And I'm afraid Harmanpreet Kaur looks clueless as well. And this time Mooney punches it down the ground to mid-off. Or to long off rather, and picks up another single. Well, I think Australia women know that if they play this brand of cricket, India women will have no answers at all. In the previous game, India women were all over Australia women. They were choking the Australian batters. But today it's the complete opposite. 400 is on the cards now, the way both these batters are batting. Last ball of the over. And Perry hits it down the ground. Long on is there. Takes the catch. So India pick up another one. Elise Perry has to go. Third wicket down and Arundhati Reddy strikes for India women. A superb catch there, diving forward at long on. But the damage has been done actually. Another 100-run partnership has been broken. Perry was looking to go down the ground. I think the bat turned in the hand a little bit. Didn't get enough timing on it. And a really good catch by Kranti Gaud diving forward at long on. So the third wicket goes down. Elise Perry has to go. So Elise Perry is gone after a magnificent knock of 68 from 72 balls. And Australia women are 256 for 3 after 33 overs. So 12 runs came from that over from Arundhati Reddy and then the wicket of Elise Perry. Third wicket down. They need a lot of wickets here, India women, if they want to make any kind of comeback in this game. India women are not good in chasing either. And if they have to chase something close to 400 and all, it's safe to say, it's not going to be possible. The Ashley Gardner is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. 17 overs left in this innings and already 256 on the board for Australia. So Sneha Rana now into her 8th over. Beth Mooney is still the set batter at the crease, batting on 71 from 42 balls. And that's punched again by Beth Mooney straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to start the over. So Sneha Rana has now changed her angle, coming around the wicket. And Mooney cuts it away, finds the gap again. And it's racing away. Smriti Mandhana comes across at deep extra covers, cuts it off. Couple of runs for Beth Mooney. They should have broken that partnership much earlier. But never, better late than never. Oh, that's reverse swept by Beth Mooney straight to short third man. A single, direct it. Direct it. We need to see whether she has made his ground or not. So we need to have a look upstairs at for this one, whether it's a run out or not. She has made her ground, I think. So it will be not out. Not out it is. So still 3 more deliveries left in this over. So Snare Rana now coming over the wicket to Ashley Gardner, who's taking strike for the first time in this innings. And Gardner flicks it down the ground straight to the fielder. Another dot ball from Snare Rana. Snare Rana is bowling from so much behind the crease. As Gardner comes down the wicket now, drives it straight to the fielder at covers. And another dot ball from Snare Rana. 3 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Gardner comes down the track, chips it in the air. Down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 260 for 3 after 34 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is continuing. Oh, that was off the bat or off the pad? Was that a slight catching opportunity for Richa Ghosh there? I don't know, but it's a dot ball to start the over. Oh my goodness, that could have been some bat involved. The fielding has been very poor today. And this time Gardner flicks it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. And it's a flatter delivery flicked away this time by Beth Mooney straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. And another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. One run coming from this over, still 3 balls left. And Mooney pulls it away, finds the gap. Oh, there's a fielder there. Oh, fumble. And still not picked up the ball. What is happening here from Smriti Mandhana? Couple of runs for Beth Mooney there. Or I don't know, maybe they picked up 3 runs. No, picked up only the single actually. So Gardner on strike. And it's full this time. Gardner drives down the ground towards mid-off, picks up a quick single. So one more delivery left in this over. Beth Mooney is on strike. And Mooney sweeps just over. Short mid wicket, and that will go for 4 to finish the over. So it was such a good over until that point. The last ball of the over has been punished to the boundary. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 267 for 3 after 35 overs. Well, to make matters worse, it's also no ball free hit. So the free hit delivery coming up. And Mooney hits it in the air towards deep mid wicket. Lands short of deep mid wicket. Anyways, it was not going to be out. And Mooney picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 269 for 3 after 35 overs. So Arundhati Reddy now back into the attack. Oh, that's pulled away. It's gone off. What has it gone off? It's beaten the keeper and into the fence for 4. Again starting the over with a boundary. Not a good start for Arundhati Reddy. Nice and on the pads. It's gone off the bat, I think. But a boundary to start the over. And this time Mooney comes down the wicket and hits it down the ground to long on. And picks up another single. Well, Indian fans cheering in the crowd, but they would not want to be seeing this. Australia women are trying to score close to 400 here. That's cut away by Gardner, finds the gap again, another boundary. Short and wide this time from Arundhati Reddy. And Gardner cut it away beautifully, second boundary in this over. And India women are getting thrashed badly here by the Australian batters. 9 runs from this over already. Still 3 balls left. And even Arundhati Reddy has no answers to this onslaught here. Already 278 on the board. Still 14 overs left after this. It's driven again. It's in the gap again. Another boundary. Oh, the fielder is there actually at deep extra covers. They're coming back for a second. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs. Luckily, the fielder was there at deep extra covers. Otherwise, that was going for another boundary. The pitch looks so much easy to bat on. Nothing in it for the bowlers today. Two more deliveries left in this over. Gardner drives straight to the fielder this time at covers. Dot ball from Arundhati Reddy. Well, this is already a good score here. I don't know how India women are going to chase today. They lost the toss. Not a good toss to lose, to be honest. Australia women chose to bat first, and my word, are they batting. 14 overs left after this. You can score as many as you want in 14 overs, isn't it? Last ball of the over. Defended again by Gardner. Another dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 280 for 3 after 36 overs. So still 14 overs left in this innings, and Australia women are just inches away from the 300 run mark. They are pushing towards 400 here, and I think no bowlers have had any clue today. India women bowlers, to be honest. I don't know. You can't blame any particular individual. Kranti Gaud back into the attack. Around the wicket to Beth Mooney. And that's a good delivery to start. Good Yorker. Dot ball to start the over. India women haven't scored above 300 runs in this series so far. And today they have to not only chase 300 plus, they might even have to chase 380, 390. Projected score at this stage is 390 from here. Minimum 390. And if Mooney keeps playing like this, they can even reach 400. Gets it past shot, third man into the boundary for 4. Again that paddle shot, which Mooney plays beautifully and gets another boundary. 13th boundary for Beth Mooney in this innings. That's on the patch, flicked again, it's in the gap again, another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Beth Mooney. It was on the patch this time. And Mooney flicked it away leg side. It's just like a charity, isn't it? Every over, a couple of boundaries donated. It just seems that way. Beth Mooney is into the 90s now. And Australia women move to 288. Still 3 balls left in this over. Harmanpreet Kaur can't even look. Well, when you're up against this Australian team, you have to be at the top of your game. Otherwise, Australia women will be at the top of your game then. That is exactly what will happen against this Australian team. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven down the ground again towards long off. And Mooney picks up another single. Gives the strike to Ash Gardner. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Annabel Sutherland has been rested. Phoebe Litchfield has been rested. And still Australia women can bat like this. Without Annabel Sutherland and Phoebe Litchfield. Then imagine what will happen if both of them come back into the playing 11. Gardner comes down the track, hits it down the ground to long off. And picks up another single. 1 more delivery left in this over. Phoebe Litchfield has already played a match-winning knock in the first ODI. But after that, she didn't play the second ODI, and nor is she playing today. I think even Australia women are trying different things before the World Cup. But if India women are going to bowl like this in the World Cup, they might beat all the lower ranked teams, but definitely they're going to lose to Australia or England. That's Mooney finds another boundary here. Once again in the gap. Placement has been outstanding. Beth Mooney moves to 98 with that boundary. 3rd boundary in that over. 14 runs came from that over from Kranti Gaud. And Australia women are 294 for 3 after 37 overs. So Radha Yadav now is back into the attack. She has also been expensive, none for 13 or 3 overs. And Gardner comes down the wicket, takes it on the full and hits it down the ground to long off and picks up a single to start the over. So Beth Mooney on strike now. Oh my goodness. Full toss. I think it slipped out of the hands. Should be a no ball for above waist high. And it's also gone to the boundary and it also brings up the century. For Beth Mooney, she has scored 102 from just 57 balls with 16 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 178.95. And the 300 comes on to the board as well, and it will be a free hit delivery coming up. This is absolutely unbelievable stuff here from Australia women, and Beth Mooney, 102 from 57 balls, outstanding knock, 16 boundaries and just 1 6 as well. That clearly shows the number of boundaries Australia have scored today. 16 boundaries by Beth Mooney by one batter and 1 6. So 300 comes onto the board with still 12.5 overs left in this innings. Well, 400 is definitely on the cards here. Free hit delivery coming up now from Radha Yadav. Time and again she's bowling that full toss above waist high. I don't know what happens. This is an international game, international level cricket. And you can't be bowling those kind of full tosses. So free hit delivery from Radha Yadav. And Mooney comes down the wicket, swings it leg side. It's in the gap, goes for another boundary here. It's been that kind of day for India women. Everything that the Australian bowlers touch is finding the gaps and finding the boundaries. 17th boundary for Beth Mooney in this innings. And she's still not done yet. And that's pulled down the ground again towards long on. And Mooney picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Ash Gardner on strike. Gardner comes down the wicket, goes over the top and finds another boundary. Second boundary in this over, in fact third boundary in this over, because there was a no ball 4 as well. And after that they have scored 2 boundaries on the bat. So 15 runs from this over already and still 2 balls left. Australia women are hammering out India here in their own home den. And this time it's flicked away by Gardner in the gap again towards deep mid wicket and picks up another couple of runs. Yet another 50 plus partnership in this innings. 55 from 29 balls, this partnership between Ash Gardner and Beth Mooney. That's punched down the ground. A misfield by Radha Yadav. They have not helped themselves on the field at all. Atrocious fielding by India women. Another single to finish the over. 18 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 312 for 3 after 38 overs. So still 12 overs left in this innings, and Australia women are targeting 400 here against India in India. If India are not able to use their home conditions properly, then I don't know how they are going to survive in the World Cup. Renuka Singh Thakur back into the attack. Oh, that's it, leg side, misfield again. At deep square leg. I mean, can the fielding get even more worse for India women? That's what we will have to think at some point. Another misfield, another boundary. And Ash Gardner gets her third boundary now. And Gardner comes down the wicket, picks the slow ball, hits it towards long on and picks up another single. It's just been that kind of day actually. Nothing has gone India's way with still 12 more overs. I mean, 11.4 overs left in this innings and already 317 on the board. I'm really worried, really concerned about India women, to be honest. I don't think any team has chased down 400 plus in women's cricket. India have to do that today if they want to win this series. That's short and wide, cut away straight to the fielder at point. Dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. Oh, that's an inside edge from Beth Mooney straight to the fielder at square leg. They're completing the single. Good running between the wickets. Single completed by Beth Mooney. This partnership is now 62 from 34 balls between Ash Gardner and Beth Mooney. Complete domination. Never ever allowed India to come back into the match. Oh, looking to swing leg side, appeal for LBW, but that's not no way in the world that can be out because that's sliding down the leg side. So it will be another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. One more delivery left in this over. 6 runs from this over so far. That's a slow ball. Driven through the offside again by Gardner towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over and Australia women are 319 for 3 after 39 overs. So Arundhati Reddy is back into the attack and that's a full toss. Gardner comes down the wicket, hits it long way into the air and long way back as well. 6 to start the over. A full toss from Arundhati Reddy and punished way back into the stands. And the first 6 for Ash Gardner in this innings now. And it's short this time, pulled away again by Gardner in the gap. Another boundary, 6 and a 4 to start the over. 10 runs from the first 2 balls of this over. Still 4 balls left in this over. And Gardner is on fire now. Four more deliveries left in this over. Arundhati Reddy changes her angle and Gardner hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. "70 runs have been scored in the last 33 balls. Unreal hitting from Beth Mooney and Ash Gardner. And Mooney moves across, goes leg side, it's all the way, is it? I think it is, or has it gone one bounce? I think it's gone one bounce for 4, signalled as a boundary. Second boundary in this over. 6-4, 1-4, 15 runs from this over already. And still 2 balls left in this over. And this time Mooney looking to guide it away, but not able to make connection there. Dot ball from Arundhati Reddy. "50 boundaries have been scored in this innings already. I mean, is this an ODI cricket match or what? 50 boundaries and 4 sixes in this innings from Australia women. And they are not done yet. That should be a wide, I think. Oh, it's been given as a dot ball actually. Mooney wanted the wide, but didn't get it. So 2 dot balls to finish that over. 15 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 334 for 3 after 40 overs. Renuka Singh Thakur into the attack, but it doesn't make any difference as Gardner comes down the wicket and goes over mid-off into the boundary for 4. Like many other bowlers today, Renuka Singh Thakur also concedes the boundary of the first ball of an over today. And Gardner goes again down the ground, but this time long off, takes the catch of the second attempt. I think Gardner went for the 6, I think. Mistimed it completely. And Radha Yadav completes the catch of the second attempt. And finally, this partnership has been broken by Renuka Singh Thakur. Was a little slower delivery, I think. Gardner sliced it. Didn't get the timing or the distance. And Radha Yadav, safe pair of hands at long off, completes the catch. 4th wicket down for Australia women. Ashley Gardner is gone after scoring 39 from 24 balls. And Australia women are 338 for 4 after 40.2 overs. Well, it's been demolishment of the highest order from Australia women today. Already 338 runs on the board, 58 balls left in this innings. They need 62 runs to score 400. And I'm afraid even India women, I don't know whether they can chase down 400 plus in a one-day international. Talia McGrath is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. What hitting, what power hitting this has been from the Australian batters today. It's driven again by Talia McGrath. Found the gap again. Good fielding at long off. They're coming back for the second. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs completed to start the over. It's a full toss. It's flicked away by Talia McGrath. Deep mid-wicket comes around. Good fielding. And Talia McGrath picks up another single. Still Grace Harris and Georgia Wareham left to come after this. So there's no respite for the Indian bowlers. They're going to just keep going for it. 400 is definitely on the cards. India have to chase above 400 today. And this is what happens when the bowling and fielding is all over the place. And Mooney drives through the offside, finds another gap, another boundary. 20th boundary, I think, isn't it? No, 19th boundary for Beth Mooney in this innings. And she moves to 116 now, playing a magnificent knock here for Australia. It's a slow ball this time. It's pulled away again by Mooney. Finds another gap and another boundary. She's only finding gaps, Beth Mooney today. Why are the fielders even there on the ground? Sometimes you have to wonder. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. Another expensive over from Renuka Singh Thakur. Obviously, she picked up the wicket of Ash Gardner in that over. 15 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ash Gardner. And Australia women are 349 for 4 after 41 overs. So still 9 overs left in this innings. And projected scores now, the current run rate is 426. Anything above that will be a bonus. Sneh Rana back into the attack. And the first ball, Talia McGrath hits it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. It has been absolute carnage from the Australian batters, and India women haven't helped themselves on the field either. The fielding has been very, very poor. It's flicked away by Talia McGrath. Has found another gap. Don't tell me this is racing away to the boundary. Deep square leg comes around, cuts it off. Couple of runs for Talia McGrath, and 350 comes up for Australia. This has been absolutely unbelievable stuff. 350 comes up in just 41.2 overs, with still 8.4 overs left in this innings. Tossed up again, it's flicked away by Talia McGrath towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. So Beth Mooney is on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And Mooney comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards long on and picks up another single. This is already a mammoth score on the board and Australia is still not done yet. Looking to cut it away, inside edge, towards covers. Another dot ball from Snehirana. 4 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. A better over for India women here. Last ball of the over. And Thalia McGrath flicks it leg side, picks up the single. Can they come back for the second? Yes, they can. And there was a chance of a run out, but the batter has made it back. So a couple of runs for Thalia McGrath to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 355 for 4 after 42 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is back into the attack, still has 2 overs left in her spell. Eight overs left in this innings. And Mooney pulls it away leg side again, it's in the gap again. And another boundary, misfield again at deep mid wicket. How many times we have seen a misfield today from the India women fielders? They continue to misfield and continue to concede the boundary of the first ball of the over. This is just absolute carnage here. Still, India women have no answers to Beth Mooney at the moment. 21 boundaries and 1 6 in her innings. Full toss. Oh my goodness, the way she picks up gaps. Of course, there is a fielder now at deep mid wicket. Cuts it off. So Mooney picks up another single. So Thalia McGrath on strike now. 4 more deliveries left in this over. And this time Thalia McGrath tries. Good fielding at covers. Dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Well, India women need to do some rethinking here. If they are going to be bowling like this and fielding like this in the World Cup, then I'm afraid nothing's going to change for them. Again, that's a full delivery. Hit back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. But already 360 on the board. Still 44 balls left in this innings. It's flicked away by Thalia McGrath. Picks up another single. Best to best position. Thalia McGrath is doing the best thing. Pick up the single, give the strike to Beth Mooney, because Mooney is finding the boundaries at will. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over from Dipti Sharma. Mooney comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, and will pick up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 362 for 4 after 43 overs. Well, what a score this is, 362 for 4. Snare Rana now coming around the wicket to Beth Mooney. Mooney comes down the wicket, edges it. It's gone in the gap again. It's racing away for another boundary. 22nd boundary in this innings for Beth Mooney. She continues to find the boundaries for Australia. So once again the boundary to start the over. Pressure back on Snare Rana. And this time Mooney cuts it away. Fielder at point gets a hand on it. And Mooney picks up another single here. Well, Harmanpreet Kaur is yawning in the field. She's supposed to get India out of this rut through her captaincy, but she is yawning in the outfield, which is very funny to watch. Talia McGrath on strike now and goes for the reverse sweep, and now Talia McGrath will get her first boundary as well. It is just a charity. This innings is just like a charity. Every Indian bowler that comes into the attack, he'll donate at least 2 or 3 boundaries in an over to an Australian batter. That is exactly what is happening. And that too, India with the pink jersey today is in charity mode. And again 2 boundaries in this over. So 3 balls left. We need to see how many more boundaries can be donated through charity. That's what we need to see now. As we see another sweep shot here, Talia McGrath, fielder there, has he taken it? Did it carry to the fielder? Or did it bounce? No big celebrations, they've already completed the single. Well, I think India women are already exhausted. But we need to have a look at that. Mooney on strike now. And Mooney goes for the sweep again. It's in the gap, isn't it? Yes, it is indeed in the gap. So they've got the 3 boundaries for this over. The charity continues. Donation mode. 3 boundaries in this over. 14 runs from this over. And still 1 ball left. And this time it's cut away again by Beth Mooney towards deep extra covers. And will pick up another single to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 377 for 4 after 44 overs. Well, the highest score by Australia women in a one-day international, women's one-day international, was 412, which they scored against Denmark. And if they can beat that record today, I think they're surely on their way to beat that record. The way they are batting. Beth Mooney is just absolutely unstoppable. India women have been thrashed to all places today. No bowlers have had any answers whatsoever. And this has been the problem with India women. Whenever they are clueless, opponents just pounce onto them and never leave them. Mooney hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Talia McGrath on strike now. Oh, looking for the reverse appeal for LBW. The finger will go up, and that's the wicket which Deepti Sharma wanted. Talia McGrath has obviously gone for the review, but I think that's straight in front of the stumps, and that could be a huge breakthrough here at this time, this position. Well, I don't know where Mooney is walking off there, but I think this is a corner here. Finally, Deepti Sharma breaking the partnership. Was a seam-up delivery from Deepti Sharma. I don't think there's any bat involved. We have to look at ball tracking. Well, there's a huge spike as the ball hits the ground. I think that is only spike, and then it goes straight onto the pads. So we have to look at the ball tracking to confirm whether this is out or not out. Well, I think Indian fans have to calm down a little bit. This is just a bilateral series. I think India women will do their preparations better for the Women's ODI World Cup, because the World Cup is a fresh tournament. It's a fresh start. So I think India women have to be okay. They played well in the second ODI. They were expected to play well today as well, but unfortunately Australia being Australia, they always do this. Australia beating India in India is not a new thing, isn't it? It even happened to the men's in World Cup 2023. So that is not a new thing for Australia. They love beating India in India. Pat Cummins himself said they want to silence the Indian crowd. They've been doing it regularly now. It's happening in women's cricket, it's happening in men's cricket. So India have to find a way to beat Australia, as simple as that. Australia is Australia. They will play like this. They have their own brand of cricket, which they are going to be playing forever. It's up to the oppositions to find out a way to tackle that brand of cricket which Australia are playing. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets umpires call. So Talia McGrath has to go back. 5th wicket down now for Australia women, and a much needed wicket. Finger goes up. So Deepti Sharma picks up her first wicket today. Talia McGrath will have to walk back. Australia women have lost their review in the process. So just chipping away with the wickets now, India women. Can they bowl out Australia before 400? That is the big question. Talia McGrath has gone for 14. And Australia women are 378 for 5 after 44.2 overs. So there's no respite at all. If Talia Megrath is gone, Grace Harris comes in, who is another reputed big hitter of the ball. Grace Harris is still there. Georgia Wareham is still there after this. So plenty of batting still left. And I think they have enough batting to get to that 400 run mark. 4 balls left in this over. Grace Harris on strike. And Harris hits it down the ground. Back to the bowler. Dot ball from Dipti Sharma. Oh, in fact, an overthrows. Oh my goodness, and a fumble in the field as well. They're coming back for the second. There's a chance of a run out. And gone, I think. All kinds of things happening there. There was an overthrows. I think Mooney is a goner here. The umpire is referring it upstairs. It was a comedy of errors there and overthrows. They picked up the single, looked to come back for the second. Hesitation in between the wickets, and then I think Mooney hasn't made it back. So it will be another wicket to go down, and Australia are losing wickets quickly now. They have checked it upstairs, so we need to have a look at the replay. Well, Richa Ghosh has taken the stumps off, but the stumps have already been broken. Mooney is nowhere in the picture. Now Richa Ghosh also plucked the stump out of the ground, so we need to check whether when she plucked the stump out of the ground, Mooney has made it back or not. That's what we need to check. Well, Richa Ghosh is having a smile about it. The stumps are already broken here. They've taken the bails off. And then I think she has plucked the stump out. So this should be out. This should be out actually. If you pluck the stump out, well, the ball has already hit the stumps there. It has hit the stumps and gone for the overthrows. And then Richa Ghosh plucked the stump out. I mean, even I don't know whether this is out or not out. Well, I think the umpires are telling the batter something. I think Mooney is not out here. Well, we need to have a look at still. She has taken the bails off with the gloves. Mooney is nowhere in the picture. Still a long way away from the crease. And then she is plucking the stump out. Mooney is still not there at the crease. Now this could be a big moment here for India. She's taken the one bail off. Mooney is out of her ground. And then she will pluck the stump out. And at that time, Mooney has still not made it back. So this will be out, I think. This should be out, according to me. It is given as out. So Beth Mooney is on her way. 6 down now. Australia women, 2 wickets and 2 balls. One was the wicket of Talia Megrath and now the wicket of Beth Mooney as well. But what an innings from Beth Mooney. She is gone after scoring 138 from 75 balls. And Australia women are 378 for 6 after 44.3 overs. So the new batter to the crease now for Australia women is Georgia Wareham. And can India bowl out Australia quickly here? Obviously 2 capable batters at the crease. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, a shift in the air, just short of Dipti Sharma. Could have been another wicket. So suddenly some pressure building on Australia here. In fact, Australia 379 for 6. Correction, yeah. And this time Wareham hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up a single and gets off the mark. 20 more runs for the magical 400. Grace Harris is on strike. Harris hits it in the air, catch taken. Dipti Sharma strikes again. 7th wicket down. They're losing a flurry of wickets here, Australia women, after getting themselves into a comfortable position where they can score 400. They have lost quite a few wickets in the last few overs. Already 3 wickets in this over, to be honest. Dipti Sharma herself has picked up 2 wickets in this over, and a run out of Mooney as well completely changes the complexion of this game once again. Obviously 380 is still a big score though. But Grace Harris hasn't scored much. Grace Harris is out for 1, and Australia women are 380 for 7 after 45 overs. What an over that from Dipti Sharma. 3 runs from that over, 2 wickets in that over. And probably now I think Australia women are under serious pressure here if they want to cross the 400 run mark, because only 3 more wickets in hand. Obviously Georgia Wareham is capable as well. 5 more overs left in this innings, so definitely 400 is on the cards. Arundhati Reddy back into the attack, and Wareham drives down the ground, picks up a single and gives a strike to Alana King. Alana King is the new batter to the crease. What a catch that was. One-handed stunner there from Dipti Sharma. Outstanding catching. But still, this is a mammoth score on the board. Mammoth score on the board from Australia women. So even if they get bowled out, I think they will be happy with their score which they have got. That's driven again towards deep extra covers, and Alana King gets off the mark with a single. Australia's highest score in ODIs has only been 412. So if they score 30 more runs, they can equal that record. And certainly with Georgia Wareham at the crease, definitely they'll be looking to break that record today. That's driven again by Wareham, down the ground to long off. It's good fielding at long off. Wareham will come back for a couple of runs. 4 runs from this over, still 3 balls left in this over. That's driven down the ground again by Wareham, picks up another single. Have to settle for the single. Gives the strike to Alana King. 3 wickets in hand for Australia women. Can India women bowl Australia out quickly? Because not much batting left after this. Alana King is a primary bowler. It's full again, driven towards covers, and Alana King picks up another single. So they're gifting these easy singles. You should stop these singles. Now suddenly only 14 more runs needed for Australia women to get 400. This is going to create history actually. And whether India women want to be a part of a team that has conceded 400 runs in ODI history, well, India women have to take a decision. Georgia Wareham on strike, last ball of the over. That's a wide down the leg side. Extra run, extra ball, has to reload that one. So last ball of the over coming up from Arundhati Reddy. And Wareham cuts it inside edge, I think. Picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Arundhati Reddy. And Australia women are 388 for 7 after 46 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur now back into the attack. Wareham gives herself room and smashes it in the gap and finds the boundary to start the over. So Georgia Wareham gets her first boundary in this innings and Australia inching closer to 400 now. And this time Wareham gives herself room, looks to hit it leg side, is signalled as a wide by the umpire. So anyways, Renuka Singh Thakur has to reload that one. 393 on the board. 7 more runs for the 400. Wareham goes big. How far has she hit it? It's in the air, long on, clears long on, 6 for Georgia Wareham. And Australia moved to 399 now. What a shot that is from Georgia Wareham. It was in the slot from Renuka Singh Thakur. Wareham can hit a long ball. She's cleared the boundary. And this time it's a slow ball, cut in the air, straight to the fielder at covers, catch is taken. And Georgia Wareham has to go. So a flurry of wickets falling here towards the end, but Australia have almost got to the 400 run mark. Simple catch at covers. 8th wicket goes down. Renuka Singh Thakur picks up her second wicket today. Georgia Wareham is out after scoring 16 runs from 9 balls. And Australia women are 399 for 8 after 46.3 overs. So Kim Garth is the new batter to the crease, only 2 more wickets in hand. And Kim Garth hits it down the ground, picks up the single. And the 400 is on the board for Australia women now against India women in one-day internationals. What an achievement this is. Kim Garth gets off the mark with a single. They have got to 400 with 20 more deliveries left in this innings. Let this sink in, ladies and gentlemen. This is against India in India. Absolutely unbelievable stuff. Alana King is on strike now. Indian crowd are stunned. That's a slow ball in the air, in the gap. And the ball will race away for another boundary. Alana King gets her first boundary today. And they've got well above 400 now, Australia women. That's on the pads, flicked away again by Alana King, straight to short fine leg. And they'll pick up another single to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over from Renuka Singh Thakur, including the wicket of Georgia Wareham. And Australia women are 405 for 8 after 47 overs. 3 more overs left in this innings. Australia women have crossed 400. Arundhati Reddy continuing in the attack. That's a full delivery driven by Alana King straight to covers. And Alana King picks up another single. 7 more runs needed for Australia to break their highest ever score in one-day internationals in women's cricket. Can they do it? Just 7 more runs. They still have 2 wickets in hand. 17 balls left in this innings. That's a full delivery in the air. Catch taken. Arundhati Reddy completes the catch. And Kim Garth has to go. Another wicket down for Australia. Arundhati Reddy finally strikes. Has been very expensive today but picks up the wicket. And Kim Garth is also walking back. 9 down now, Australia women. It was chipped in the air by Kim Garth. Really good catch there by Arundhati Reddy. Off your own bowling. And in the last few overs, the fielding of India women has been much better. They have been taking their catches. But it's all too late actually because Australia women have already scored above 400. Kim Garth is out for 1. And Australia women are 406 for 9 after 47.2 overs. So the last batter to the crease for Australia women is Megan Shute. And that's driven in the air. And Megan Shute picks up a single and gets off the mark. Gives the strike to Alana King. Well, 15 more deliveries left in this innings, but just 1 wicket in hand. India women can wrap things up quite quickly here. Three more deliveries left in this over. Arundhati Reddy can wrap things up. Oh, that's a wide, I think. It's given as a wide, has to reload that one. Arundhati Reddy has picked up 2 wickets today, 2 for 82 in her 8.3 overs. And just like many other bowlers, even Arundhati Reddy has been taken to the cleaners today. Oh, that's pulled away by Alana King. It's in the gap and running away for 4. So Australia have equalled their highest ever score in one-day internationals with that boundary. They scored 412 against Denmark and now they have scored 412 against India in New Delhi in 2025. And second boundary for Alana King in this innings. And this time Alana King goes in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. And the catch is taken by Sneh Rana, I think, at deep mid-wicket. I think Sneh Rana is the fielder, isn't it? At deep mid-wicket who took the catch. And Alana King has been dismissed as well. It was a full delivery this time. I think it was a little bit of a slower delivery there. Alana King looked for a big shot, looked to clear the boundary, but didn't get enough distance in that one. Sneh Rana completing the catch at deep mid-wicket. And Australia women have been bowled out inside their 50 overs for 412 runs. Would you believe it? And Alana King scored a vital 12 runs of 7 balls towards the end. Arundhati Reddy finishes with 3 wickets, 3 for 86 in her 8.5 overs. And it's been absolute carnage today from the Australian batters. And Australia have equalled their highest ever score in women's one-day internationals. Now 412 against Denmark and 412 against India as well now. It's an unwanted record for India women, but it's been that kind of a bowling performance today. What a superb century from Beth Mooney, 138 from 75 balls. Elise Perry, Georgia Vole, all scoring half centuries. And then some small cameos towards the end as well, ensuring that Australia women got to 412. My goodness gracious me. So India women, when they come out to bat, will need 413 runs to win this match and win this series. And India women need 413 runs from their full quota of 50 overs to win this series here. It's not going to be easy. Chasing 400 plus is never easy in one-day international cricket. But, well, they have to somehow do something here. But for now, Australia women are the favourites. Outstanding score here. 412 all out in 47.5 overs. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. It is an enormous target for India women to win this match and the series. Australia women have posted a target, they have given a target of 413 runs to India. So India have to get their highest ever ODI score if they want to win this match and win the series. And for that, their openers need to go all guns blazing from the first ball of the innings. Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal are opening the batting for India women as usual. And we need some fireworks today from we need some fireworks today from both these Indian openers. Megan Shoot is having the new ball in her hand. She will be bowling the first over for Australia women. And we are almost in readiness to get started here. 413 runs to win from 50 overs for India women. So all in readiness. First ball, Megan Shoot bowling to Pratika Rawal. And that's driven beautifully through the offside for 4 to start. That's a great start to the run chase. Beautifully driven in the gap and a boundary to start the run chase. Pratika Rawal off the mark with a boundary. And this time it's back of the length, punched through the offside, straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Megan Shoot. They need to keep finding the boundaries here, Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana. Because 413 is not a normal target. It takes some doing actually. It's punched again, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. It'll be interesting to see whether India women can at least provide some fight with the bat. I know that 413 is more often than not, if you have scored 412 runs on a given day in an one-day international, you would think that you would have won the match already. But India women have to fight. They have to believe. That's a wide and the boundary as well. So 4 wides here. Wide plus the boundary, so 5 runs added to the total. And bonus runs here for India women in the first over of this run chase. So still 3 balls left in this over. That's punched again in the gap again. Another boundary. 3 boundaries in the first over. Pratika Rawal is up and running. 13 runs from this over already. Still 2 balls left. Exactly the start what India women wanted. Two balls left in this over. Superb timing and placement from Pratika Rawal. She needs to continue this good work. And this time it's punched down the ground by Pratika Rawal towards mid-off. A dot ball from Megan Shoot. This is a small ground. You get value for your shots. Plenty of boundaries will be scored at this venue. Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. It's a high-scoring venue. Pratika Rawal has been in good form of late. And that swung back in. It's punched through the offside straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from the first over. And India women are 13 without loss after 1 over. So a good start to this run chase for India women. Already 13 runs from the first over. And now Smriti Mandhana will be on strike to face the second over. Kim Garth is going to be bowling the second over for Australia women. And yeah, I think even Australia women will feel some pressure because this is not an easy ground to defend totals. You'll see you get value for your shots at this venue. I think Australia will feel that they should have pushed towards 430, 440. They collapsed towards the end and got bowled out for 412 with 13 balls left in the innings. They could have pushed to 430, 440 and batted out India. That's full and Smriti Mandhana drives straight to covers. A dot ball to start the over. But you cannot afford to play out too many dot balls as well. Already 5 dot balls in this innings. The more number of dot balls, the more pressure in this kind of a run chase. You need to keep finding the boundaries, and I think Smriti Mandhana will do that. It's punched through the offside. Oh, it goes through. It's gone through everyone and into the boundary for 4. Misfield there at covers. You rarely see a misfield from any of the Australian fielders, but that is exactly what happened, and Smriti Mandhana is off the mark with a boundary now. Well, I don't know whether we are going to witness history or not, but at least we can take it step by step. This is a good start here from India women. If they are able to chase 400 plus, I know it's too early to talk about chasing down this total, but you need to take it step by step. Current run rate is 12.75, so similar to Australia women, India women are also off to a brilliant start here. That's hit leg side again. Straight to mid-on. I think the outfield is also a little slippery. Good fielding by Talia McGrath at mid-on. And a dot ball from Kim Garth. The outfield is also slippery, I think. The fielders are struggling to stop the balls. I think there's some dew in the outfield. Here comes Kim Garth again. That's punched through the offside. It's in the gap again, isn't it? No, the deep point fielder comes around, cuts it off. Smriti Mandhana picks up another single. So the required run rate is only 8.17. I mean, like, both these batters, if they can apply their minds, you never know. Anything can happen. This cricket is a very, very funny game. And there's nothing in this pitch for the bowlers. It's a very good wicket to bat on. It's a flat wicket. So the batters will get value for their shots. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's defended by Pratika Rawal. And we'll pick up another single here. Obviously 412 is a mammoth total. But still, if Indian batters apply their minds, this is a small ground. Arun Jaitley Stadium, Delhi is a small venue. You will see maximum boundaries and sixes hit at this particular venue. So just go for it. You never know. Last ball of the over coming up from Kim Garth. And Mandhana drives straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 19 without loss after 2 overs. So Megan Shoot now continuing in the attack. First ball is a dot ball. So this is a good start from India women, but they need to keep finding the boundaries. They need to find it at regular intervals, just like how Beth Mooney was finding the boundaries for Australia. Alisa Healy was finding the boundaries. They need to score at that rate. That's driven again. It's in the gap again. But deep extra cover is there for that particular reason. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Smriti Mandhana is coming fresh of a century in the second ODI. I think India women need more than a century now in this run chase here. Imagine chasing 413. Obviously, 400 plus has been chased down in men's ODIs before. We have seen South Africa chase down 434 against Australia way back in 2006. But in women's ODIs, I'm not quite sure whether you can chase down 400 plus. But you can certainly try, to be honest. That's cut away. Good fielding. Good fielding at covers. Another dot ball from Megan Shute. So these dot balls will build the pressure now. Suddenly so many dot balls coming in. 3 more deliveries left in this over. 3 boundaries in this innings so far, but they need to keep finding the boundaries. Many more boundaries needed. Megan Shute coming around the wicket now. And Mandhana goes big. Goes over the top. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. That is exactly what is needed. Aggression from Smriti Mandhana. Second boundary for Smriti Mandhana in this innings. Goes again, straight down the ground. 1 bounce and another boundary. Smriti Mandhana is going for it, I think. Back-to-back boundaries here. Once again, full and in the slot. And Mandhana hits it very well straight down the ground. Last ball of the over. That's short and pulled away by Mandhana. Has it gone all the way? I think it's gone all the way for 6. We have to have a look at that one. It's been given as a boundary. Maybe it bounced. Maybe it bounced before it reached the boundary. So 3 consecutive boundaries to finish that over. And I think Mandhana is asking for the 6 probably. But it's bounced inside. So 3 consecutive boundaries to finish that over. 13 runs came from that over from Megan Shute, and India women are 32 without loss after 3 overs. India women are certainly going for it. There's no reason why you shouldn't go for it. This is India's home ground, flat wicket. Nothing to lose. Kim Garth now continuing in her second over, and that's straight away a dot ball to start. On a length defended by Pratika Rawal. So India now batting at a current run rate of 10.11. That is a good start to this run chase. Obviously still plenty of work to do though. Plenty of work to do still. Are we in for a historic night today? That's defended back to the bowler again by Pratika Rawal. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over from Kim Garth. I'm sure India women would have planned about how to go about this run chase. You want to beat Australia? Chase 413 and beat them. Oh, that's cut away, catch taken. First one down for India women. Pratika Rawal cut it in the air. The fielder was placed close in. Takes the catch. And they are rocked early, India women. It was short and wide actually from Kim Garth. Could have hit it anywhere. But Pratika Rawal cut it in the air straight into the hands of the second slip fielder. Beth Mooney can't do anything wrong today. Picks up another catch. And the first wicket goes down for India women. Early setback once again. You don't want to lose early wickets in this kind of a run chase. But Pratika Rawal is out after scoring 10 runs from 12 balls. And India women are 32 for 1 after 3.3 overs. So early strike for Australia women. Obviously it was a 32 run partnership, but Pratika Rawal has been dismissed now. Harleen Deol is the new batter to the crease for India women. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Here's Kim Garth. Looking to drive there, inside edge, back to the bowler. Dot ball from Kim Garth. I mean, there's nothing in the wicket for the bowlers actually. It was just a... I think Pratika Rawal wanted to place it in the gap, but she hit it straight into the hands of Mooney there. Pure unlucky. Very, very unlucky there. That's all you can say. It was not an unplayable delivery or something. It is just that she found the fielder to perfection. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Harleen Deol on strike. And Harleen Deol drives down the ground straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. What an over this is. Could be a wicket. Made an over probably. Harleen Deol can't take too much time to settle in. She has to go for the shots. The pressure is mounting here. Required run rate will keep on increasing. Last ball of the over from Kim Garth coming up. That's pulled in the air and just short of the fielder, or did it carry? I don't know whether it carried or not. But it's another dot ball to finish the over. Wicket made an over at this stage from Kim Garth. The wicket of Pratika Rawal in that over. And India women are 32 for 1 after 4 overs. So once again, it's all on Smriti Mandhana now to do the majority of the hitting for India women. Her opening partner has been dismissed early once again. Harleen Deol also almost got dismissed there. So there's a bowling change now. Ash Gardner has been brought into the attack. New bowler into the attack for Australia women. And I think Ash Gardner has been brought into the attack only because of the matchup against Smriti Mandhana. But Smriti Mandhana plays off spin really well. So I think Mandhana should be able to handle Ash Gardner. So this is the matchup to watch out for. Gardner to Mandhana. And Mandhana goes big first ball. And goes all the way for 6. What a start. What a start to the over from Smriti Mandhana. Goes straight down the ground. All the way for 6 to start the over. First 6 of the innings. It comes off the bat of Smriti Mandhana. And a much needed 6 for India women. And she goes again over mid-on. And that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. So 6 followed by a 4 to start the over. And pressure right back on Ash Gardner. This is what you get at this venue. Australia getting a taste of some flat wicket flavor here in India. 42 for 1 after 4.2 overs. And Smriti Mandhana, I think, is giving Australia a taste of their own medicine now. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Mandhana comes down the wicket again, but it was a much fuller delivery, so Mandhana hits it back to the bowler. Dot ball from Ash Gardner. But what a way to greet Ash Gardner when she's been brought into the attack only because of the matchup. Nothing else. And Mandhana plays the paddles past the keeper into the fence for 4. Just having fun now. In fact, it's been given as a wide as well. So wide plus the boundary. 5 runs added to the total. Well, Smriti Mandhana having fun early on in this innings. That's tossed up again. Mandhana hits it down the ground and picks up a single. So now she decides she'll give the strike to Harleen Deol. Well, this is still gettable. Not impossible, definitely. India women can still go for it. This partnership already 16 from just 7 balls. Seriously, I'm saying India women can still go for this. This can be a historical night if India women can chase this down. Chasing 413 is never easy. Harleen Deol on strike now. And Harleen Deol goes straight. And it's gone 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. What a start this is. 20 runs from this over. 50 comes up for India women in just 4.5 overs. And this chases on here. First boundary for Harleen Deol in this innings. Straight down the ground, always the best place to hit a cricket ball. And Harleen Deol is up and running now. 1 more delivery left in this over. Is this game still alive or what? Last ball of the over. And Harleen Deol comes down the wicket. Hits it straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Dot ball to finish the over. But 20 runs came from that over. And India women are 52 for 1 after 5 overs. .361 needed from 45 overs to win this game. At this venue, anything is possible. At the same stage, Australia women were 48 for 1. India women are 52 for 1. So neck and neck. Kim Garth continuing in the attack. And Mandhana goes over the top. Over mid-off. 1 bounce. 4. Another boundary to start the over. Smriti Mandhana is on the charge here in Delhi. Again a boundary to start the over. This game is still on, ladies and gentlemen. Well, seriously, we haven't seen India women achieve many things in cricket. They can achieve something certainly today. Again in the gap. Again the ball racing away for 4 back-to-back boundaries. To start the over, Smriti Mandhana is unstoppable. Moves to 36 from just 15 balls. What a start this is. Current run rate 11.25. Smriti Mandhana is telling to the Australians, well, if you can start like that, then we can also start like this. 5.2 overs, 60 for 1. Here you go. Take it, Australians. Pressure on Kim Garth now. You don't get anything from these wickets. It comes onto the bat really well. And Mandhana is enjoying it here. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Here comes Kim Garth again. That's driven again through the offside. It's in the gap again. Deep extra covers will come around. Cuts it off. Single for Smriti Mandhana. But what a start this is to the run chase. Absolutely unbelievable stuff. Seriously, we have not seen India women do anything extraordinary in women's cricket. If today they can chase down 413, this will be history. This will be something remarkable. in Indian cricket. Harleen Deol on strike now. Oh, that's a wide. Wide from Kim Garth. Wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one. 351 from 267. Required run rate is only 7.89. Just take this as a T20 equation. Required run rate 7.89. It's gettable. 9 wickets in hand. Keep the wickets in hand. Go for it. It's a small venue. Small ground. Trust your shots. Go for it. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's driven by Harleen Deol. Offside this time. Deep extra cover is there. Harleen Deol picks up another single. What a start this is. At the same stage, Australia women were 49 for 1. India women are now 63 for 1. Smriti Mandhana is batting on 37 from 16 balls. Is there anything that Smriti Mandhana can't do? And with still a lot of batting left for India women as well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. How long can they continue this, India women? Goes big, goes massive, goes way back into the stands. You want to win against Australia? You fight fire with fire, and that's what Smriti Mandhana is doing now. Second 6 for her. Moves into the 40s now in just 17 deliveries. And 1 more delivery left in this over. Well, the Indian crowd is enjoying this. They are enjoying it in the dugout as well. That's guided towards point. Dot ball to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over from Kim Garth. And India women are 69 for 1 after 6 overs. Game on. So what a start this is for India women. 69 for 1 in just 6 overs. And Ash Gardner continuing into her second over now. That's pulled away by Harleen Deol. Leg side towards deep square leg. Single to start the over. Already 70 runs on the board. Required run rate 7.83. If India women don't panic, they can do this today. They can absolutely do this. It's a small ground. Anything is possible. Smriti Mandhana is on strike now. Second ball of the over from Ash Gardner. It's tossed up again. Mandhana drives straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Ash Gardner. Four more deliveries left in this over. I hope Indian players can keep their emotions at check. That's driven again. Straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball. Very important to control your emotions at this stage, because India women have got off to the start. Now you don't want to throw it away. You're desperate to hold on to the position and maybe improve it. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's a full toss. Mandhana comes down the wicket in the air. It's in the gap. Another boundary. Another boundary for Smriti Mandhana. Moves to 47 now. And last ball of the over is driven. In fact, still 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven back to the bowler. Dot ball there from Ash Gardner. They need to bring the target. They need to bring the equation under 300 as quick as possible. Smriti Mandhana racing towards another half century. 1 more delivery left in this over. And Mandhana again comes down the wicket. Drives again in the gap. Another boundary. Second boundary in the over. 9 runs came from that over. Half century for Smriti Mandhana already in just the 7th over. 51 from 23 balls with 9 fours and 2 sixers. At a strike rate of 221.74. She is incredibly brilliant. Unbelievable half century here. 9 runs came from that over, and India women are 78 for 1 after 7 overs. Well, all India are telling to Australia is, if you can do it, we can also do it. Simple as that. Australia scored 412, their joint highest ODI total today. If Australia can score those amount of runs, why can't India score it? And Smriti Mandhana has started like anything here. Kim Garth now back into the attack. She has picked up the wicket of Pratika Rawal, but after that it's the carnage here. 46 from 21 this partnership. Harleen Deol is on strike now. At the same stage, Australia women were 58 for 1. And Harleen Deol picks it up leg side. It's in the gap again. 1 bounce. And into the boundary for 4 to start the over. So Harleen Deol also joins the party now. A boundary to start the over. This is pressure time for the Australian bowlers. Second ball of the over, and that's flicked away again, but this time it will be straight to the fielder. Dot ball from Kim Garth. What a start. This is 50 partnership also comes up between Harleen Deol and Smriti Mandhana. Partnership of 50 from just 23 balls. Superb start this. Exactly what India women wanted. Now they need to keep up with the rate here. That's all they need to do. Required run rate 7.76. Full toss. Harleen Deol drives offside and picks up another single. But once again, Smriti Mandhana in a crucial game performing with the bat. How good is she? 9 fours, 2 sixers. They're chasing a target of 413. Obviously, still no guarantee that India women will chase this down, but at least they have got a good start now. Three more deliveries left in this over. Current run rate 11.07. Well, seriously, India haven't done much in women's cricket till now. Something is due. Something has to happen. And maybe that something is going to happen today, I think. Oh, that's edged and put down, I think. Was there a little nick on that one? Alisa Haley has put it down. How big a moment is that going to be? Smriti Mandhana has been put down, I think. 2 more deliveries left in this over. But this is a good over from Kim Garth till now. Conceded the boundary, but just 5 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. And that's pulled away again by Mandhana. Finds the gap again. It's going away for another boundary, is it? No, good fielding. Good fielding by the fielder running in from deep mid-wicket. And Mandhana gets a couple of runs. So one more delivery left in this over. Cool, calm and collected under pressure. That's what you need to be at this stage. And Smriti Mandhana is the perfect batter for that. One more delivery left in this over now. That's driven again by Mandhana straight to the fielder at covers. How hard was that hit? Georgia Wareham doing the fielding at covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are 85 for 1 after 8 overs. Well, the required run rate is 7.81 and this partnership is 53 from 27 balls between Harleen Deol and Smriti Mandhana. Can India women do this today? Can they chase this down? So Megan Shute now back into the attack, has been a little expensive in her couple of overs, none for 26 in her 2 overs so far. She is back into the attack. Harleen Deol is on strike. India are well ahead of where Australia were at this stage. That's driven again straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start the over. So suddenly a few dot balls coming in from the Australian bowlers. Looking to pull it away there, Harleen Deol. I think got it off the toe of the bat, I think. Straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Harleen Deol is struggling a little bit for timing. Needs to consistently get the timing properly. Because you need to keep on finding the boundaries. You cannot allow Australia to bowl a few quiet overs. It's that kind of a target, this. Shot again, pulled again, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Harleen Deol is still struggling at the moment. I really hope she can get her timing correctly. She has hit 2 boundaries till now, but she is not consistently able to get the timing proper. Fourth ball of the over. And this time Harleen Deol pulls it leg side, but the fielder is there and the catch is taken at deep square leg. This was always bound to happen. Harleen Deol has had no timing all day. Just hit those 2 boundaries, but struggling for timing. And she just hit it straight down the throat of the deep square leg fielder. And 2 down now, India women. It was too short there from Megan Shute. Could have hit it anywhere, to be honest. But Harleen Deol chose to hit it down the throat of that one fielder, which was placed at deep square leg. So India women lose another one. This partnership has been broken. Harleen Deol is gone for 11. And India women are 85 for 2 after 8.4 overs. But I think Harmanpreet Kaur will be the key in this run chase. I think she thrives in these situations, I think. She has to do the job today. I mean, someone has to provide a supporting act for Smriti Mandhana. Smriti Mandhana is doing her job at one end, but I feel that it's Harmanpreet Kaur's job now to hang around with Smriti Mandhana and also score runs at equal pace. 2 more deliveries left in this over. They have lost a wicket at the wrong time, but Harleen Deol was indeed struggling. I don't know whether it's her game, the attacking game for Harleen Deol. Here's Megan Shute, Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. And driven again, straight to the fielder at mid-off. Dot ball again. So could we see a wicket maiden here once again from Megan Shute? Harleen Deol is not happy. Picked the only fielder out at deep square leg there. It was short, could have hit it anywhere, but found the fielder. So one more delivery left in this over. That's flicked away straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. Wicket maiden over from Megan Shute against the run of play. And India women are 85 for 2 after 9 overs. So the required run rate is now 8 runs per over, which is still gettable. They need a big partnership. They need a partnership like what Beth Mooney and Elise Perry were doing in the first innings. India women need that kind of a partnership now. Smriti Mandhana is the key here. Kim Garth continuing in the attack. Mandhana goes in the air. Fielder running backwards. This could be a huge moment. Oh, put down. Put down by Grace Harris. Could this be a costly catch for Australia here? Normally you don't see Australia women drop these kind of catches. But that could have been the end of Smriti Mandhana. Pressure mounting everywhere, even on the fielders now. It was an absolutely poor shot, no timing at all. But Grace Harris putting it down. These kind of small mistakes can prove very costly in these kind of matches. Smriti Mandhana survives. Indian fans can breathe again. Harmanpreet Kaur is on strike now. Single has been taken by Smriti Mandhana. And that's driven again by Harmanpreet Kaur. Offside. Gets off the mark with a single. So Smriti Mandhana has to be careful. You don't want to be losing another wicket now. This is a crazy game. Grace Harris. Oh my goodness. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. And that's punched through the offside by Mandhana towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. India need a big innings from their captain today. Captain has to lead from the front. That's cut away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Has she found the gap? She has, I think. Yes, she has. First boundary for the skipper. Beautifully placed in the gap. Raced away for 4. And a much needed boundary for India women. Well, if anyone has to rewind back to Hobart 2012, India men versus Sri Lanka in the CB series, that's driven again. In the gap again, another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Harmanpreet Kaur, and this is exactly why I was saying Harmanpreet Kaur is a very important batter in this run chase because she can play shots like these. 2 boundaries and 2 balls, 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over from Kim Garth. That's a slow ball. It's guided away. Good fielding and that covers. It's a dot ball. Actually could have run the single there. But it's a dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 96 for 2 after 10 overs. Well, if anyone wants to rewind back to Hobart 2012, Commonwealth Bank Series, India men versus Sri Lanka men. Sri Lanka batted first. They posted a score of 320 on the board. India needed to score 321 runs in 40 overs. I think 40 or 41 overs to get the bonus point. Virat Kohli scored 100. Who all remember this match? Please post in the comment section, in the chat box. It's a similar kind of situation now for the women's team now. 317 needed from 40 overs to win this match. How many of you get reminded of that match? 133 Virat Kohli scored. And India chased it down. They chased down 321 and 41 overs, I think. 41 or 40 overs. And they got the bonus point. That was a famous win. Obviously, men have got plenty of famous wins. Women are yet to create their legacy. We have to say that. Maybe, just maybe, today's match can be a historical match. I want to see India women chasing this. So this is a fantastic start here to this run chase. 96 for 2 after 10 overs. Who would have thought that India women would be starting like this in this run chase? But that is the crazy part about this game, isn't it? You cannot predict anything. Something dramatic can happen. You never know. The required run rate is only 7.92. India women will back themselves. This is a small ground. So if they can hit 2 boundaries per over, anything can still happen. Application of mind is needed in this kind of a run chase. Megan Shute continuing now into her 4th over. Smriti Mandhana on strike. And that's punched through the offside. Straight to covers. Will pick up a single to start the over. And all you need in this situation is application of mind. That's all you need. Plenty of gaps in the outfield. Value for your shots. You just need to pick your areas and find the boundaries. Can India women do it? Second ball of the over from Megan Shute. That's short. Pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Finds the gap. Finds the boundary. Another crucial boundary here. 3rd boundary for Harmanpreet Kaur in this innings. And she is looking good now. And with that boundary, 100 comes up for India women. 100 comes up in just 10.2 overs. That's on the path again, flicked away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Will pick up another single. But this is a seriously good start from India women here in this run chase. Required run rate 7.87. Is this happening for India women today? This will indeed be something historical for India women. Let's cut away. Finds the gap again. Another boundary. Smriti Mandhana this time. Finding the gap. Second boundary in this over. 10 runs from this over already. Still 2 balls left. Australia women have no answers. And this time Smriti Mandhana hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. 11 runs from this over so far, still one ball left. What outstanding placement that was from Smriti Mandhana there. Find the boundary. So one more delivery left in this over, and these two experienced batters at the crease. Can they do this for India women? Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. Last ball of the over from Megan Shoot. Shot again, pulled again towards deep mid-wicket, and Harmanpreet Kaur picks up another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Megan Shoot, and India women are 108 for 2 after 11 overs. So after this, Deepti Sharma, Richa Ghosh, India women are clearly missing Jemima Rodrigues today. She is also another capable batter, but these two have to do the bulk of the work here in this run chase. Richa Ghosh has been out of form in this series so far. Hasn't been able to play those impactful knocks. Jemima Rodrigues is not there, unfortunately. Ruled out of the series due to viral fever. I don't even know whether she'll play. She'll be available for the initial matches of the World Cup. Tejal Hasapnis has been named as a replacement as well. So that is a big blow for India women, because Jemima Rodrigues adds that stability in the batting order. So now these two batters have to do as much as they can. Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur are set at the crease now. Ash Gardner is back into the attack. Has figures of none for 29 in her 2 overs. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. It's a flighted delivery. Harman going for the flick. Leading edge back to the bowler. And this time Harmanpreet Kaur flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. 304 needed from 232 balls. That is the equation. Smriti Mandhana on strike now. She's batting on 61 from 31 balls. That's cut away by Mandhana. Offside towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Well, Mandhana is so focused, so serious at the crease at the moment. I think she is eyeing something big today. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. That's pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur. She's got the gap, I think. Good fielding at deep square leg. Another single for Harmanpreet Kaur. But this has been a fantastic knock from Smriti Mandhana. They indeed needed a good start in this run chase, and they've got that start. Obviously, they've lost a couple of wickets in the process, but that can happen. It's about not stopping. You need to keep on going. Mandhana comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. Has she got it all the way? She has, all the way for 6. Over extra covers. What a shot that is. Smriti Mandhana on fire here. Third 6 for Mandhana in this innings. And the equation is now under 300 for India women. And this time it's short and pulled away by Mandhana. Finds the gap, another boundary to finish the over. So what looked like a good over has finished with a 6 and a 4. 13 runs came from that over from Ash Gardner. And India women are 121 for 2 after 12 overs. Well, if anyone remembers that Australia Tour of India, a men's bilateral series, Australia Tour of India in 2013, 7-match ODI series, where India used to pull off 360, 370 run chases so easily. Can we see any of those run chases today from India women? It's seriously possible. I mean, Indian wickets, you never back against Indian wickets, isn't it? It's a flat wicket. You get value for your shots. There's a bowling change now. Talia McGrath has been brought back into the attack. Australia trying all their options here. Required run rate is 7.68. Smriti Mandhana is batting on 72 from 34 balls. And Harmanpreet Kaur is batting on 17 from 12 balls as well. Partnership of 36 from 20 balls. It's about not stopping and keeping on going. That's driven through the offside by Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks up a single to start the over. Outstanding range of hitting from Smriti Mandhana actually. She is able to hit all around the wicket. You go on to hit it over extra covers, she is ready for it. Want to hit it over deep mid wicket, she is ready for it. Absolute package. It's full again. Mandhana drives it down the ground. Good fielding and covers. They have picked up another single. .290 from 226 balls. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? 18 fours and 3 sixes in this innings already. It's about staying calm under pressure. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. That's pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur. I think she's got the gap here. And I think she's touched the rope, has she? I think she has. She's already declared it as a boundary and hurt herself in the process, I think. Beth Mooney has hurt herself. 3 runs completed by the batters anyways. But we need to have a look whether it's a boundary or not. She stopped it and the reaction from Beth Mooney suggests. I think she stopped the boundary. Oh, in fact, she's touched the ball, I think, there. She's touched the ball. No. You cannot be touching the ball when you're touching the boundary. That should be 4. That should be another boundary for Harmanpreet Kaur. Beth Mooney has touched the ball when she's touching the boundary rope. So it will be signalled as a boundary. That is a horrible piece of brain fade, I think, from Beth Mooney. It will be signalled as a 4. Yes, it is. Another boundary for Harmanpreet Kaur. 4th boundary for Harmanpreet Kaur in this innings. And Beth Mooney, I think, has to get some treatment. She's played an outstanding knock with the bat, but has just not been able to stop that boundary there. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. This game is still on here. Required run rate 7.63 now. It's full this time. Driven through the offside for 4 by Harmanpreet Kaur. What a glorious shot. Through the covers there. Back-to-back boundaries from the skipper. Well. Harmanpreet Kaur has arrived to the scene. 26 from 15 balls now. Please don't leave your TV sets, ladies and gentlemen. Current run rate 10.34. That's a slow ball. It's hit down the ground by Harmanpreet Kaur. Will pick up another single. We could be in for a historical night today. I just get a gut feeling something is happening here. These 2 batters have all the experience to do this. 1 more delivery left in this over. It's about staying calm, taking it step by step. That's flicked away by Mandana. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over from Thalia McGrath. And India women are 133 for 2 after 13 overs. So India women have played out the first 13 overs really nicely. Now we need to see how they can play out the remaining overs. Can they continue this for a period of 50 overs is the big question. Smriti Mandhana now 74 from just 36 balls. But it's very important to keep on going. .280 needed from 222 balls. When I look at the equation now, I feel it's gettable. I certainly feel that this is gettable. But it's about what both the batters are thinking out in the middle. How they plan the run chase is very important. Ash Gardner back into the attack now. And Mandhana enjoys Ash Gardner today. Sweeps it leg side towards deep square leg. And picks up another single. Well, Ash Gardner had a good matchup against Smriti Mandhana, and Mandhana is saying, what matchup are you talking about? I am enjoying Ash Gardner today. And now Harmanpreet Kaur is on strike. That's flicked away again by Harmanpreet Kaur, picks up another single. India women are doing exactly what the doctor ordered for them. Get a good start with the bat. That's on the path, swept away by Mandhana. This will be a boundary surely. Found the gap once again beautifully. Ash Gardner erring in line and length there. And if you err even by a small margin, Smriti Mandhana will punish you. It's short this time, pulled away, fielder there, and it's gone through the fielder, would you believe it? Oh my goodness. Beth Mooney again in the deep. It's gone through her, that could have been a catching opportunity. Smriti Mandhana riding her luck and finding the boundaries. Back-to-back boundaries here, and even Beth Mooney can't believe it. It was straight down the throat of the fielder. Kept very low, the ball was dipping on her. It's gone through her into the boundary. 10 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. And this time Mandhana flicks it away gently. Picks up another single. Oh my goodness gracious me. Smriti Mandhana has got 2 lives now. Already a catch was put down by Grace Harris. Now even Beth Mooney there. But that was a tougher catch for Beth Mooney, to be honest. And it's also gone through her into the fence. So fighting fire with fire here, both these batters. Smriti Mandhana has moved to 84 from 40 balls. And Harman flicks it away leg side, will pick up another single to finish the over. So another good over here for India women. 12 runs came from that over. They are doing it slowly and steadily here. India women are 145 for 2 after 14 overs. So they brought Ash Gardner into the attack for a matchup, and she has conceded 54 runs in her 4 overs so far. It's been that kind of day, isn't it, for the bowlers? Australia women thrashed for 412 runs, and if they can score 412, India women are saying we can score as well. So India women now 145 for 2 after 14 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Talia Megrath now continuing in the attack. Harmanpreet Kaur is on strike. We have come to the end of the drinks break. Can India women do something here? That's flicked away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks up another single and gives a strike to Smriti Mandhana. Required run rate is 7.45. So even though we see the equation 267 needed from 215 balls, the required run rate is only 7.45. So that should be gettable. Another few big overs, this match can come into the hands of India women. That's pulled away again by Mandhana. Deep square leg comes around, cuts it off. Mandhana picks up another single. Moves to 85 now with that single. So Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. That's short, that's pulled away, muscled away for 4 by Harmanpreet Kaur. What muscle, what power there from the captain. It was too short from Talia Megrath, but Harmanpreet Kaur has placed it beautifully there. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Both these batters enjoying themselves at the crease. That is good to watch. Pulled again. But this time the fielder is there at deep mid-wicket. Fielder is there at deep mid-wicket. So Harmanpreet Kaur picks up another single. So Smriti Mandhana is back on strike now. 150 comes up on the board in the 15th over, and that's flicked away again. Mandhana is happy to take the singles, gives a strike back to Harmanpreet Kaur. Harmanpreet Kaur is also nearing her half century. This is like a classic doubles combination. We have seen Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma bat together in men's cricket. Now we are seeing Harmanpreet Kaur and Smriti Mandhana here. That's punched through the offside, straight to the fielder. It covers a fumble by the fielder, but they still won't take the single. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over from Talia Megrath. And India women are 153 for 2 after 15 overs. Well, the crowd will get all their money's worth if India can get over the line today. It's still a steep equation, but I am sure both these batters will keep their emotions at check. Just focus on what is there in front of you. That is all you need to do. 35 overs, 260 to win. India are well ahead of where Australia were at the same point. Australia were 114 for 1 at the end of their 15 overs. India women are 153 for 2 at the end of their 15 overs. So they are 40 runs ahead. 39 runs ahead of where Australia women were at the same stage. But it is just about the scoreboard pressure in a run chase, isn't it? Alana King is the new bowler into the attack now. Probably the last throw of the dice as far as Australia women are concerned. But I think surely both these batters would have planned something for Alana King as well. There's nothing in this pitch for the bowlers. It is just flat. So it's up to the batters to play their shots. First ball from Alana King. That's short. Pulled away. In the gap. 4. That is exactly what I was saying. Nothing in the pitch for the bowlers. Keep playing your shots. You'll get value for your shots. Boundary to start the over, and Smriti Mandhana moves into the 90s now. And this time Smriti Mandhana hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Sensible batting. You have got the boundary. Now rotate the strike. mix of aggression and caution. That is what leads to success. Now Harmanpreet Kaur on strike. Jemima Rodrigues is not playing but watching nervously from the dugout surely. That's tossed up and Harmanpreet Kaur drives it past covers into the boundary. So second boundary in this over and runs coming from both ends here for India. Harmanpreet Kaur joins the party now. Three more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up again. Harman hits it down the ground to long off. Will pick up another single. 10 runs from this over so far. This is seriously game on now. Required run rate has dropped down to 7.28. Two more deliveries left in this over. Smriti Mandhana is on strike. Mandhana comes down the wicket inside edge onto the pads. Dot ball from Alana King. One more delivery left in this over. Can bring the equation down much further. And Mandhana drives down the ground to long off. Will pick up another single to finish the over. Equation is under 250 now. 11 runs came from that over from Alana King. And India women are 164 for 2 after 16 overs. So Smriti Mandhana is 8 runs away from another century in one-day internationals, but I don't think Mandhana is thinking about the century now. She'll be thinking about how to get these 249 runs for India women to win this game. That is all that will be running in her mind at the moment. Talia McGrath continuing in the attack. That's short, pulled away again. Fielder is there at deep square leg, fumbles. But it won't cost anything extra, just a single to start the over. So they are perfectly poising this run chase here, India women. Australia desperately looking for a wicket, but they are getting nothing from the pitch. There has to be something in the pitch to get the wickets. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike now. That shot again, pulled again, it's in the gap, is it? Deep mid wicket is there. Another single for Harmanpreet Kaur. Indian fans, are you watching or not? Current run rate 10.16. They have maintained this for 16 overs, which is in itself an achievement. Smriti Mandhana on strike now and gently hits it down the ground. Will pick up another single. I think they realize now that they are in control of this game now. They can take this, very important to take this game deep and not panic at this stage. Take this game deep, anything can happen. Slow ball, Harmanpreet Kaur already moved onto the back foot even before the ball was bowled and flicks it leg side and picks up another single. Was the slow ball there from Talia McGrath. So 4 singles to start the over, 2 more deliveries left in this over. And India women need something like this to give them confidence going into the World Cup. That's shot, pulled away again. One bounce to deep mid wicket. And Mandhana picks up another single. So this is a better over for Australia. At least no boundaries in this over. 5 runs from this over so far. Harmanpreet Kaur on strike now. Last ball of the over. And it's hit down the ground, but long on is there. It goes towards long on. And Harman picks up another single to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 170 for 2 after 17 overs. So 243 needed from 198 balls. India women can still do this. This partnership now 85 from 50 balls between Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur. The two experienced batters, Alana King continuing in the attack. And Harman hits it down the ground to long on and picks up a single to start the over. And Mandhana sweeps. And that's gone way back into the stands. That's the century. Back-to-back centuries for Smriti Mandhana in one-day internationals. What a player. What a player she is. 13th century in women's ODIs for Smriti Mandhana. Indeed a queen for Indian cricket. And she is keeping India alive in this monumental run chase here. Absolutely magnificent. 14 boundaries and 4 sixes at a strike rate of 202. She is keeping India alive in this enormous run chase of 413. The required run rate is 7.22. What a knock. And now flicks it away leg side. Gently picks up the single. Sensible batting. You got the 6, then rotate the strike. 50 ball century for Smriti Mandhana today. What an amazing player. Under all sorts of pressure. Against all the odds, scoring a century like this. Tossed up again. Harman drives. Finds the gap again as the century. Long off comes around, cuts it off. Another single for Harmanpreet Kaur. If the equation comes under 200, you never know. India can still chase it. It's about keeping the right mindset. Goes for the sweep again, but this time the fielder is there. It goes in the gap. It goes in the gap for 4. Another boundary for Smriti Mandhana. Beautiful placement there. 15th boundary in this innings for Smriti Mandhana. Outstanding batting here. 13 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. And flicks it leg side. Picks up another single. This is beautiful batting. Outstanding batting. 14 runs came from that over. And India women are 184 for 2 after 18 overs. Series on the line here for India women. And both these batters delivering under pressure. 229 still needed from 32 overs to win this game. It's very much gettable at this venue if you keep wickets in hand. Talia Meghrat continuing in the attack. And that shot pulled away by Mandhana. I think it's gone all the way, has it? Or I think it's bounced. It's bounced. 1 bounce for 4. So another boundary to start the over here. Poor bowling from Talia Meghrat. Brings up the 100 partnership as well between these two batters with that boundary. And this time it's driven again straight to the fielder at covers. Dot ball from Talia McGrath. Current run rate 10.25. India women are trying to score 220 overs here so that you can give yourself another 200 runs in the last 30 overs. That's pulled away again by Mandana. Straight to deep mid wicket for another single. I kept on saying this is a small ground. So if you hit through the line, if you back your instincts, you can play your shots, you can find the boundaries. And that is exactly what both these batters are doing here. That's defended again by Harmanpreet Kaur. It's very important to mix the caution with aggression. And that is exactly what they are doing. Another dot ball here. But India women will surely back themselves to get this now. It's come down to that territory where India women can back themselves to get this. That's on the pads, flicked away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Are they going to come back for the second? They can't. Just the single. One more delivery left in this over. Slow and steady wins the race. There's a saying. And that's what these two batters are doing. Partnership of 105 from 61 balls between Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur. That's driven again straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Talia McGrath. And India women are 190 for 2 after 19 overs. So 31 overs left, 223 needed. Only question is, can they continue like this for the next 31 overs so that they can chase down these runs? That is the only question. So Smriti Mandhana now has 13 ODI centuries, only 2 centuries behind Meg Lanning. And surely Smriti Mandhana will get those centuries as well, those 2 centuries, or even more than that. Outstanding batting. Could this be a match-winning knock today? Under pressure, both these batters are performing here. So there's a bowling change now. Grace Harris is the new bowler into the attack for Australia. Required run rate only 7.19. So India women can afford to take their time as well. Such a flat wicket, nothing in it for the bowlers. Batters are enjoying themselves. Here's Grace Harris. And that's cut away in the gap again. Another boundary. Another boundary to start the over. Harmanpreet Kaur placing it beautifully in the gap. And brings up her half century as well. 50 from 32 balls for Harmanpreet Kaur with 8 boundaries at a strike rate of 156.25. Is this game still alive or what? Second ball of the over. And it's hit down the ground this time by Harmanpreet Kaur. Sensible batting. Picks up another single. So Smriti Mandhana has scored a century. Harmanpreet Kaur has scored a half century. And this partnership 110 from 64 balls. Exactly what was needed for India women. And they need more now. That's a full toss and Mandhana will punish you all day. That's massive into the stands. Could even be a no ball for waist high probably. Need to check that one, but that's miles back. Into the stands for 6. Brings up the 200 as well for India women with that 6. And 200 comes up inside 20 overs for India women. And this time Mandana hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So 4 single, 6 single, 2 more deliveries left in this over, 12 runs from this over so far. Keep going, keep going. That's what every Indian fan will be saying now to both these batters. And that shot pulled away again. Deep square leg is there. So it will be only a single for Harmanpreet Kaur. What a knock this is from both these batters. Not only Smriti Mandana, but even the captain is leading from the front at the other end. Don't ignore Harman's knock. Even she can push towards the century. Last ball of the over. Now tossed up again. Mandana hits it down the ground for another single. Finishes the over as well with the single. 14 runs came from that over from Grace Harris. And India women are 204 for 2 after 20 overs. So plenty of discussions going on here. India women are still in this run chase big time. Required run rate is under 7 now. Required run rate is 6.97. With their 2 most experienced batters, Smriti Mandana and Harmanpreet Kaur at the crease. 209 to get in the last 30 overs. You would back the chasing team to do it in this kind of conditions. So Kim Garth now has been brought back into the attack. Australia is still rotating their bowlers. $204 for 2 in 20 overs by India women. Seriously outstanding batting. So Kim Garth bowling to Smriti Mandana now. That's a wide. Past the keeper. Beats third man as well. Can get another couple of runs probably. No, only the single. So wide plus the single. So there are 2 extra runs to the total. Or have they picked up a couple of runs? They have picked up only a single. So 2 extra runs to the total here. So I think Harman is having some injury here. Is it Harman or is it Smriti Mandana? So Australia have some time to regroup now. Think about what they can do. This is some carnage here from the Indian batters in this run chase. So 30 overs left, 207 needed for India women. Surely they'll be backing themselves. India will be backing themselves. If anyone knows about the Indian cricket team, they just never give up. They will go for everything. Beating Australia is our only goal in cricket. And that too, beating Australia by chasing down 413 is I mean, I don't even have words to describe that kind of an achievement. "30 overs, 207. Can these two do it for India women here? This is under pressure in a run chase. I really hope Harmanpreet Kaur can recover here. She's batting so well. 52 from 34 balls. So Harman is getting some sprays on her leg there. I really hope nothing serious. But she has also played an outstanding knock from the other end, providing support to Smriti Mandhana in all departments. Just imagine required run rate 6.90. You would take a required run rate of 6.90 in a T20, isn't it? Then why not in 30 overs with 8 wickets in hand? At this same stage, Australia women were 147 for 1 at the end of their 20 overs. But India women are 206 for 2. They have done better. The current run rate is 10.30. Good news is that Harmanpreet Kaur is fit and raring to go. 30 overs, 207 needed for victory. Kim Garth is back into the attack now. I mean, she's already bowled a wide and conceded the single. Now looking for the pull up for FW. Finger goes up. Finger goes up. That's the partnership has been broken. They're going to go for the review surely. But this is a wicket here against the run of play. That little break in play, has it affected the concentration of Harmanpreet Kaur there? This could be a huge moment for Australia here. How badly they needed to break this partnership. Has Kim Garth done it? We need to check the height of this one. I think that's dead. Harmanpreet Kaur will be out of here, I think. So this fantastic partnership, we need to see whether there's any bat involved. It's flat line. Harman has already started walking, to be honest. She already knows that this is going to be out so early. So that little break in play, that's all it needed. That little break in play has affected the momentum. It's pitching in line, pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting. That is it. Harmanpreet Kaur has been dismissed. She was having an injury, got some treatment, and she's been dismissed here immediately after that. But a superb knock actually from Harmanpreet Kaur. The captain is gone after scoring 52 from 35 balls, and India women are now 206 for 3 after 20.1 overs. So India women have also lost their review in the process, but that's okay because Harmanpreet Kaur was so important. But now you're down to Deepti Sharma and Richa Ghosh now to do the job with the bat. How badly are India missing Jemima Rodrigues in this kind of a run chase? Particularly in this kind of a situation. Jemima Rodrigues can be an ideal batter for India women in this situation, but unfortunately she has been ruled out. So Deepti Sharma has to provide that support, provide that impetus with the bat. So after bowling the wide, conceding the single, They've broken the partnership, picked up the wicket of Harmanpreet Kaur, and now I think Australia can try to do something here. Dipti Sharma on strike now. Kim Garth comes in, second ball of the over. And that's driven by Dipti Sharma towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. The good thing is that Smriti Mandhana is still there at the crease. She has scored a century. This is where stamina comes into play. You need to bat out 50 overs. That's guided. Pass shot, third man into the boundary. Smriti Mandhana continues to find the boundaries. 17th boundary for Smriti Mandhana in this innings. Beautifully guided pass shot, third man there. Placement, timing, perfection. Three more deliveries left in this over. India women are giving jitters to Australia. That's cut away again, past point. I think we'll pick up another single here. Gives the strike to Dipti Sharma. I think what Smriti Mandhana will be telling to herself, we have scored 212 runs. Just a matter of another 201 runs. What did we do in the first 20 overs? Do that in the next 20 overs, you will win the game. Simple. Simple. Don't complicate matters. Keep things simple. Very important to keep things simple in life. Two more deliveries left in this over. Dipti Sharma. Oh, edged past the keeper into the fence. Second boundary of the over. Dipti Sharma this time gets the boundary of the outside edge, and now the equation is under 200. 12 runs from this over. Still one ball left. Game on. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's hit back to the bowler by Dipti Sharma. Dot ball to finish the over. So 12 runs came from that over from Kim Garth, including the big wicket of Harmanpreet Kaur in that over. And India women are 216 for 3 after 21 overs. Well, we have never seen Australia this disappointed. But this is what India can do. You push India to the limits, India will show you their powers. India also has powers, mind you. They have shown it in men's cricket. It's time to prove it in women's cricket as well. Grace Harris back into the attack. And that's a full toss. It's hit in the air. No timing. Fielder will take the catch. Oh dear, Smriti Mandhana is gone. Full toss from Grace Harris, could have hit it anywhere. But she hit it in the air, the fielder at deep mid wicket making no mistake. They want to check the height of the delivery here. Surely you have to check the height of the delivery, isn't it? The umpires are having a discussion. I think that was too high, to be honest. But still it was a full toss there to be hit. I think it's dipping. Isn't it dipping? They're checking for the no ball. Out it is. So Smriti Mandhana is gone. And suddenly you have two new batters at the crease. What an innings from Smriti Mandhana. 125 from 63 balls. But it has come to an end. Fourth wicket down for India women. Grace Harris picks up the big wicket and India women are 216 for 4 after 21.1 overs. So Richa Ghosh is the new batter to the crease. And Richa Ghosh has not been in the best of forms in this series so far. So really don't know what to expect actually. They're down to the middle order who has not been in form. 2 big wickets falling in 2 overs actually. Previous over Harmanpreet Kaur got dismissed. In this over Smriti Mandhana getting dismissed. 2 new batters at the crease. And Ghosh drives first ball through the offside for 4. That's a good start for Richa Ghosh. Gets off the mark with a boundary. Beautiful drive through the offside. And this time Richa Ghosh going for the cut shot but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Grace Harris. This was exactly the question. How long can they continue to keep attacking? That's driven again by Richa Ghosh. Straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball. But seriously, Smriti Mandhana, that full toss, she would have backed it to hit it anywhere. Didn't get the timing at all. And look at the disappointment for Harmanpreet Kaur. After doing all the hard work to lose your wicket like that, that's pulled away again by Richa Ghosh towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So it's down to these 2 batters now. Only after this, it's only Radha Yadav left with the bat. So not much batting left as well. India needed to have some batting depth in this game. You just need to hope for Richa Ghosh to do something. Still 192 needed for victory. The last ball of the over. Dipti Sharma on strike. Flicks it leg side. Picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Grace Harris, including the biggest wicket of Smriti Mandhana. And India women are 222 for 4 after 22 overs. So 191 needed from 168 balls. It looks like a very steep equation because they've lost 4 wickets here and not much batting left after this for India women. So you would think that this batting pair has to do everything here. Richa Ghosh has to play a special knock here with the bat. We have seen a special knock from Smriti Mandhana, but you need an equally special knock from one of these 2 batters at the crease now. Dipti Sharma is on strike. Kim Garg back into the attack, is continuing in the attack. It's flicked in the air by Dipti Sharma. It's in the gap, I think. They'll pick up another single. So 190 still needed. Well, Richa Ghosh looks a little calm, to be honest. Required run rate is only 6.83. It's about taking the game deep, to be honest. You don't want to lose another wicket here, trying something unnecessary, because India women have already got the equation to this level, this much. 190 from 167 balls. You can back yourself to get the score, but the batters are back in the hut. That's the thing. It's driven again by Richa Ghosh towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Outstanding innings though from Smriti Mandhana, 125 from 63 balls. But unfortunately, got out to a very poor ball, to be honest. It was a full toss, could have hit it anywhere. But she didn't get the timing there. Will be very, very disappointed with that. Even if you get out to a good ball, you won't feel as disappointed, but you get out to a full toss like that after doing all the hard work. That will surely hurt. That's driven in the air by Deepti Sharma, one bounce to mid-off. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. So suddenly after the wicket of Smriti Mandhana, things have slowed down a little bit. Australia women, that break in momentum. Harmanpreet Kaur was getting some treatment there. And after that, 2 wickets in 2 overs has changed this complexion of the game once again. Well, Deepti Sharma goes big. How far has she got it? She's got it all the way. All the way for 6. Deepti Sharma clears the boundary. First 6 for Deepti Sharma. Is this game still alive? Is this game still alive or what? Still 2 balls left in this over. Deepti Sharma. That was a monstrous hit. It's pulled away this time by Deepti Sharma. She's got the gap, I think. Oh, that's good fielding. Really good fielding at deep mid wicket. And Deepti Sharma picks up another single. So they've got the runs in this over. 9 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. Can Richa Ghosh do something here? The last ball of the over now. Richa Ghosh on strike. And that's driven again, offering the full face of the bat straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over from Kim Garth. And India women are 231 for 4 after 23 overs. So 182 needed from 162 balls. Still gettable for India women. They need wickets in hand and they need sensible batting. I think this is where India are missing someone like an Amanjot Kaur who can offer stability with the bat down the order. These 2 batters can do it, but still 182 to win. That is a mammoth task. If only India women had bowled much better. But obviously every bowler has gone the journey. Even Australian bowlers are going the journey here in these conditions. So you can't blame anyone as such. It's just about sensible batting. Alana King back into the attack now. Deepti Sharma comes down the wicket. Oh, gets a hand on it. Has she made it back? Richa Ghosh. Could this be another wicket here? Has Richa Ghosh backed up too far? This could be another wicket. Richa Ghosh is already walking back. Oh dear. I think the bat was in the air. Richa Ghosh was ball watching. Is gone. Richa Ghosh is out. 5 down now, India women. And they are losing their way here. Decision will be out. Out it is. Richa Ghosh has to go. 5 down now. Very, very unlucky. A run out at the non-striker's end. So Richa Ghosh is done. Out for 6. And India women are 231 for 5 after 23.1 overs. 5 down now. They are running out of batters here, India women. Down to Radha Yadav now. And I think Australia are favourites now to win this. 182, it's a huge one. Huge task now. They needed Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet to stay much more at the crease. 413 any day is not an easy chase, but I thought we could see something dramatic today. But I think it's just not to be. So Radha Yadav, it is, new batter, can bat actually. But I don't think 182 runs looks a long way away now. Oh, looking to flick it away. I think inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball from Alana King. So I think India women are about to lose another series here. Another ODI series to Australia. India women have never won an ODI series against Australia in international cricket. That is a huge drought. Even at home they have been losing. Dipti Sharma comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side and picks up another single. Now have a look at the run out there. Richa Ghosh, very unlucky. We have seen those kind of dismissals plenty of times. Ball hitting the bowler's hands and then going on to the stumps. Obviously Richa Ghosh is disappointed. Suddenly 5 wickets down now and not much batting remaining. How quickly a game can change. Radha Yadav on strike. And Radha Yadav hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single, gets off the mark with a single. Still the equation is gettable, but you don't have the wickets in hand. It was very unlucky for Smriti Mandhana to get out on that full toss. It's flicked again down the ground by Dipti Sharma. And will pick up another single. .179 to get from 157 balls. And it's punched back down the ground by Radha Yadav. Picks up another single. And with that single, the over comes to an end. 4 runs came from that over, including the run out of Richa Ghosh. And India women are 235 for 5 after 24 overs. We have a look at the batting card. Outstanding knocks from Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur, but just got out at the wrong time, to be honest. They should have stayed at the crease. They were doing it so well. But then that small break in play, that's all it took. Lapse in concentration. Harmanpreet Kaur played that pull shot. Was struck in front of the stumps, and then Smriti Mandhana getting out to a full toss, which she would have hit out of the ground any day of the week. A high full toss and she found the fielder at deep mid-wicket. And then the run out of Richa Ghosh as well has completely turned the game back in Australia's favour now. The Georgia Wareham is into the attack now so late in the innings. And that's a full toss. Radha Yadav drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. The equation wise, this equation is still gettable, but where are the wickets? Where are the batters? Jemima Rodrigues has been missed hugely here by India women in this run chase. Because when you're chasing this kind of a total, you need batting depth. Then only you can chase these kind of totals. It's pulled in the air by Dipti Sharma. No power at all, but it's in the gap. Can come back for a couple of runs. Yes, good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Dipti Sharma. Goes for the sweep again. Deepti Sharma towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. So are they planning to take this game deep, probably maybe to the last 6 or 7 overs, and then maybe look to attack? I mean, who knows? This game is so funny. You never know anything in this game until it actually happens. Radha Yadav on strike now. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away by Radha Yadav. Sensible batting, to be honest. Not taking any undue risk, just rotating the strikes. Whether they have batting or not, still 5 wickets in hand, so at least can play without getting all out. Try your luck that way. 173 from 152. Not far away at all. That's swept again. Towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Deepti Sharma. It's all about taking the game deep. If anyone would have saw the run chase between Sri Lanka and Afghanistan in the Men's Asia Cup 2025, you would have seen how Sri Lanka took the game deep. Inch by inch, step by step, they took the game deep and then accelerated towards the end and finished it. So you need that kind of a batter. Again flicked away by Radha Yadav. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Wareham. And India women are 242 for 5 after 25 overs. So Alana King continuing in the attack, and that's pulled away by Radha Yadav towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single here. Oh, Deepti Sharma comes down the wicket, looks to pull it away there, looks to sweep it away there. It's gone off the pads. Another dot ball from Alana King. So I need to see whether both these batters can take the game deep. Australia looking to break this partnership as well. Whatever it is, still 5 wickets in hand. And Deepti Sharma sweeps again towards deep mid wicket. Another single. .169 needed from 147 balls. It's driven down the ground by Radha Yadav towards long on and picks up another single. Required run rate is only 6.90. Easily India can take this take this game deep and try something towards the end. I mean, you should never give up, isn't it? It's flicked away again by Deepti Sharma. I think it's in the gap. Deep mid wicket comes around. Another single for Deepti Sharma. So Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur provided the momentum, and I think India are using that now. Required run rate is still under 7. Last ball of the over, and that's driven down the ground by Radha Yadav. Sensible batting, another single to finish the over. It's okay even if they don't get the boundaries. Singles are doing it. Still a long way to go. 5 runs came from that over, and India women are 247 for 5 after 26 overs. So Georgia Wareham now continuing. And that's pulled away by Radha Yadav straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Dot ball to start the over. I think at some point he will need to find the boundaries anyways. That's driven through the offside, finds the gap. Long off is there. Another single for Radha Yadav. So Deepti Sharma on strike now. It's been 22 balls since the last boundary. And Deepti Sharma sweeps. Deep mid wicket is there. Another single. So I think both these batters have decided to play out 50 overs here. If that is the only way of chasing down this total, might as well go for it. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's defended down the ground. Dot ball. So just 2 runs from this over. Still 2 more deliveries left. It's tossed up again and Radha Yadav drives it down the ground and picks up another single. And with that single, 250 comes up for India women. 250 comes up in just 26.5 overs. Outstanding batting here. Still a lot of work to do though. 163 needed from 139 balls. Oh, was looking to come down the track there. Ball spun back in. And has defended it. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And India women are 250 for 5 after 27 overs. So 250 for 5 after 27 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break now. Alana King is back into the attack here. Radha Yadav is on strike. And that's nicely tossed up. Radha Yadav drives it straight to the field, red covers. Dot ball to start the over. So the required run rate moves above 7 now. It's tossed up again, hit back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Gap is widening here between number of runs needed and number of balls remaining. The gap is widening. You need to close this gap if India wants to win this. And Radha Yadav has taken off her helmet and gloves here. Maybe adjusting her hair. It's a fantastic effort this by Team India, no doubt about that. They've lost the wickets at the wrong time. Otherwise, they could have brought the equation down even further. The required run rate is not that much. It's only 7.19. And finally, Radha Yadav hits it offside. They're picking up the single. There's a chance of the run out, but Deepti Sharma has made it surely. Deepti Sharma has made it. So, single has been completed. It's very important for Radha Yadav to not consume many deliveries, because every quiet over the pressure is building. Already they are not getting the boundaries here. It's flicked in the air. It's in the gap anyways, towards deep mid wicket for another single. Do these two batters have the temperament of batting out 20 overs and maybe, just maybe, trying to get this? It's not going to be easy. Radha Yadav gives herself room, gets the gap. That'll go for 4, I think. Yes, it is. Finally a boundary after a long time. Radha Yadav placed it beautifully in the gap. First boundary for Radha Yadav in this innings. So this is what we call as temperament, last ball of the over. And now Radha Yadav will pick up the single. So runs have come in this over. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are 257 for 5 after 28 overs. "22 overs left in this innings. This is a test of patience and temperament. Can these two batters play for 22 overs? Then anything can happen actually, because 156 in 132 balls is a gettable target. You need to stay at the crease for as long as possible. It's always about keeping the wickets in hand, isn't it? Georgia Wareham now continuing from the other end. Required run rate is only 7.09. It's about taking the game deep. You don't need to be in a hurry at all. It's tossed up again and Radha Yadav hits it down the ground, picks up another single. Sensible batting. Very sensible. Already now the partnership 27 from 30 balls between Deepti Sharma and Radha Yadav. Goes for the sweep again. Deepti Sharma is repeatedly playing that sweep shot. Gets another single. She loves that sweep shot, doesn't he? Deepti Sharma. Every ball go for the sweep. It's hit back down the ground again by Radha Yadav. Picks up another single. Sensible batting here, playing out deliveries, playing out time. The equation isn't that big. Take the game deep, anything can happen. We have seen these kind of run chases before. It's not an easy task, but it can happen. But meanwhile, if Australia picks up another wicket, I think this game will be sealed. So very important to not lose a wicket. That's flicked away by Dipti Sharma, leg side. Picks up another single. 152 from 128 balls is gettable, particularly at this venue, in these conditions as well. Arun Jaitley Stadium in Delhi. What a high scoring match this is. Already more than 600 runs have been scored in this game already by both the teams combined, and that's punched back to the bowler by Radha Yadav. It's another dot ball. It's also important to find the odd boundaries. Radha Yadav, she found the boundary in the previous over. And she comes down the wicket, but long on is there. Long on is there. Catch taken. Another one down. Georgia Wareham strikes. Radha Yadav is gone. 6 down now, India women. Georgia Wareham has done it. And India losing wickets here quickly. A very good over. The pressure was building. Radha Yadav sensed the need to go for it. Didn't have enough power in the shot. And the fielder at long on making no mistakes. So Australia are strengthening their grip in this match here. Radha Yadav is gone after scoring 18 from 21 balls. And India women now 261 for 6 after 29 overs. So the required run rate 7.24, but losing wickets quickly here. And India, unfortunately, they are lacking batting depth today. Jemima Rodriguez has been ruled out. They are playing an extra bowler. Those tactics worked in the previous match, but today, particularly after the bowling has completely conceded 412 runs, it's very important to have batting depth if you want to chase down these kind of targets. Because Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur have done their job, no doubt about that at all. But you cannot depend entirely on two batters to score 413 runs, right? Middle order also has to contribute. Ash Gardner now back into the attack. Dipti Sharma on strike. Goes for the sweep again. Dipti Sharma, it's in the gap. Deep mid wicket comes around, fields it. Single to start the over. Arundhati Reddy is the new batter to the crease. I don't know, but I am still having some slight hope on these two batters to do the job. Required run rate is 7.25. But I think another wicket here, Australia. I think they are looking to keep on taking wickets. And they can, because we are into the tail now. That's flicked away by Arundhati Reddy, gets off the mark with a single. Arundhati Reddy gets off the mark with a single. Still 20 overs left after this, but it's the wickets column that is a bit concerning for India here. They have lost too many wickets too quickly. That unlucky run out of Richa Ghosh, well set Harmanpreet Kaur and Smriti Mandhana getting dismissed in 2 successive overs has not helped India. That's defended again by Dipti Sharma. And it's another dot. It's still 150 more to get. Who is it that is going to take the initiative, the responsibility? Goes for the sweep again. Towards deep mid wicket. Another single. At least the equation is under 150 now for India women. 149 to get from 122 balls. You look at this equation any day, you'll think, particularly in Delhi, you will think that you can get it, but it's the wickets column. Oh, inside edge, straight to short fine leg, short square leg, another dot ball here. So for the first time, Ash Gardner has not conceded a boundary in an over, and that is because Harmanpreet Kaur and Smriti Mandhana are back in the shed. Last ball of the over from Gardner. Arundhati Reddy comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single to finish the over. So good over here for Australia. 4 runs came from that over, and India women are 265 for 6 after 30 overs. So 20 overs left, 148 needed. 6 down, India women. Into the bowlers. Georgia Wareham continuing in the attack. Picked up the wicket of Radha Yadav. That's a full toss. Arundhati Reddy sweeps. Leg side. And picks up just a single. Oh, looking to come back for the second. There was almost a chance of a run out. But picks up the single and gives a strike to Deepti Sharma. Deepti Sharma is a set batter now, but how much can she alone contribute is the big question. She has hit 1 boundary and 1 6 till now, but has been a little quiet in the last few overs. Oh, going for the sweep there. She is literally going for the sweep every delivery. Got hit on the helmet, I think. But India women can be proud of themselves. They have given a go at this target. Not many would have backed India women to chase down 413 here. But they have given a serious try and a serious go. They are still in this run chase. It is only that they have lost their wickets. And I think Deepti Sharma is getting some treatment here, examined, because she got hit on the helmet. It's all about learning, isn't it? I think India women, this particular fight in this run chase will give some confidence for India women, I think. Obviously, I think Australia might end up winning this series, but definitely India women have played much better in this ODI series against Australia compared to the previous ODI series. Because if you look at the previous ODI series, India used to get whitewashed by Australia, even at home. But in this ODI series, India have already won the second ODI. They're giving a fight in this third ODI. They're not letting it go. 413. They're still they're still fighting it. But that wicket of Harmanpreet Kaur changed everything. Definitely. So 4 more deliveries left in this over now. All in readiness to play. Deepti Sharma is on strike. And that's flicked away by Deepti Sharma. Continues to take the singles. The question is how much is Arundhati capable of doing? You need power to hit 6s and 4s. Does she have the power? Oh, that should be a wide. It's a wide down the leg side. They'll take the single as well. So, couple of bonus runs for India there. Wide signaled by the umpire. So they'll get these bonus runs. 144 needed from 117 balls. Deepti Sharma on strike. Goes for the sweep again. Straight to the fielder at deep square leg. Another single for Deepti Sharma. Still fighting these two batters. I think Arundhati Reddy has some capability. Even Sneh Rana also has some capability to bat. But it is not about the some capability now. It is about taking this game as deep as possible, because if you take it to the last 4 or 5 overs where you need 40 or 50 runs to win, then you can go for the shots. Because now if you go for the shots, you lose your wicket. That is not an ideal situation. Already lost 6 wickets. So it's about keeping wickets in hand now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a full delivery driven down the ground. Another dot ball from Georgia Wareham. It's flicked away again. Arundhati Reddy will pick up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and India women are 271 for 6 after 31 overs. "19 overs left, 142 to get." Deepti Sharma holds the key here, and she also needs support from the other end as well. Ash Gardner now back in, continuing in the attack. That's flicked away again by Arundhati Reddy. Picks up another single. Back to Deepti Sharma now, 141 needed. But I still feel that Australia are favourites at this situation, but India can still keep on fighting, because you never know. Deepti Sharma comes down the wicket, sweeps it, it's in the gap this time, will find the boundary, finally. Super placement there from Deepti Sharma, her favourite sweep shot. Got it in the gap. Second boundary for Deepti Sharma in this innings. Much needed boundary there, superb placement. And now Deepti Sharma drives straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Ash Gardner. Gives herself room, looks to cut it away, no power again, straight to the fielder. Two back-to-back dot balls from Ash Gardner here. It's flicked away this time by Deepti Sharma. Picks up another single. 6 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. Arundhati Reddy back on strike. And that was a crucial boundary from Deepti Sharma. If she can find the boundaries regularly, then this game can still come back in India's favour. It's flicked away again. Good batting by Arundhati Reddy. Another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Ash Gardner. And India women are 278 for 6 after 32 overs. So 18 overs left, 135 needed. Deepti Sharma is batting with the tail. Georgia Wareham continuing into her 5th over now. And that's on the pads, flicked away by Arundhati Reddy. It's in the gap. Picks up a single to start the over. What a day of ODI cricket this is. Seriously. From both these teams. That's a full toss. Deepti Sharma hits it over mid-off. Over mid-off. Gets the boundary. It was a full toss just over mid-off there. And Deepti Sharma gets another important boundary for India women. So valuable boundary there. And now flick it away. Pick up another single. Good batting here. Good batting by Deepti Sharma. He's getting the odd boundaries, then rotating the strike. I think they would have watched the match between Sri Lanka and Afghanistan a few days ago. The Men's Asia Cup. The way Sri Lanka chased that total. Need to take inspiration from that. They didn't hit boundaries and sixes. They were rotating the strike and then took the game deep and then finished it. That is exactly what is needed now. That's swept away again by Arundhati Reddy towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. I'm just giving an example of how you should take the game deep, and then, because you never know, isn't it? If you take it to the last 4 or 3, 4, 5 overs with 40 runs to win from the last 5 overs, you will back the chasing team to get it. You need to take it to that point. That's flicked away again by Deepti Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. 8 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. You need to credit the way India women are fighting like this. Many teams would not even fight this much if they are to chase 413. As Arundhati Reddy comes down the track again and hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Wareham, and India women are 287 for 6 after 33 overs. Who would have thought at the start of this innings that India women will be in this position where they can still chase it down, where they can still hope to chase it down. I mean, 126 needed from 17 overs. In all honesty, is gettable. Again, Arundhati Reddy comes down the wicket, hits it to long on and picks up another single. Ash Gardner continuing in the attack. Now that India have brought the equation down so much, they can afford to do this. They can afford to play out quiet overs. As chipped again, will pick up another single. There's a chance of a run out here. Deepti Sharma was too casual there. Was too very casual. You cannot be that much casual while running between the wickets. Just about makes her ground in the end. And I feel that Radha Yadav played a very rash shot there. That was not needed, to be honest. All you need is sensible batting now. Arundhati Reddy is playing, but there's an appeal for LBW and finger goes up. But I think that's outside the line. Arundhati Reddy goes for the review. I think the impact is outside the line there. We need to have a look at this. She was going for the sweep shot. Impact might just be outside the line. Might just save Arundhati Reddy, I think. Or has Ash Gardner broken this partnership as well? Went for the sweep shot here. It's only a question about whether the impact is in line or not. Well, it's hit the elbow actually. It's hit the arm or the wrist, we can call it. If the impact is in line, I think this could be out, I think. India women lacking batting depth today. If only they had batting depth, could still be hopeful of chasing this down, but with only Deepti Sharma hanging around at one end, wickets falling at the other end, that's not helping the cause for India women here. Need to have a look at whether there's anything on bat or the glove. Doesn't seem so. Flat line. Oh, there's a spike there. But I don't think they will consider that. Well, there's a spike as the ball passes the glove, but I don't think they will consider that because spike can be something else as well. So I think they will consider it as no bat involved. It doesn't look like any bat involved there. But there, when the ball hits the glove, there's a big spike. There's a big spike when the ball hits the glove. I mean, when the ball passes the glove. So will that go in favor of Arundhati Reddy is the big question here now. But once again, against the run of play, this kind of a decision and this kind of a wicket. So we'll have a look at the ball tracking, pitching in line, impact is in line, and wickets, umpire's call. So that is it for Arundhati Reddy. Ash Gardner strikes, finger goes up from the umpire. 7th wicket down for India women, and it's getting even more tough now. Gardner picking up the important wicket there. Arundhati Reddy unfortunately has to make the long walk back. So Arundhati Reddy is done out after scoring 10 runs from 13 balls, and India women 289 for 7 after 33.3 overs. So not much batting left. Sneh Rana can swing a bat surely. Sneh Rana is the new batter to the crease. She can swing the willow, has the capability of hitting big sixes. We have seen that in WPL before. But this is a different situation. 124 still needed. Three more deliveries left in this over. Somewhere they need the big partnership. And that's defended back to the bowler by Sneh Rana. Another dot ball from Gardner. It's tossed up. Sneh Rana hits it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single. Well, Arundhati Reddy was rotating the strike really well, playing beautifully. But unfortunately, was looking to play the sweep shot there, caught in front of the stumps. Umpire's call going in favor of Australia. Last ball of the over now, and that's flicked in the air by Dipti Sharma. Picks up another single, finishes the over as well. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Arundhati Reddy. And India women are 291 for 7 after 34 overs. So Wareham now continuing in the attack. Dipti Sharma goes for the sweep. It's straight to deep mid wicket and picks up a single to start the over. So 121 needed from 95 balls. They've lost way too many wickets in the middle once again, India women, when they were looking good. It's flicked away again by Sneh Rana. Picks up another single. I think Sneh Rana is an ideal partner to have because she can bat. Sneh Rana is even a better batter than Arundhati Reddy, to be honest. But in the last couple of games, Arundhati Reddy is promoted above Sneh Rana, which is a surprising thing actually. That's a full toss. Deepti Sharma hits it down the ground and picks up another single. Clever batting. Required run rate is only 7.68, but only 3 wickets in hand. It's a wide. It is a wide. Has to reload. Has to reload that one. Extra run here. Sneh Rana has the capability. Can she hit a few sixes here? Well, whether she can hit a 6 or not, we don't know. She's cut it in the gap. Might pick up a couple of runs. She does. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs. You need this pair to stay till the end. 2 more deliveries left in this over. "15 overs left in this innings after this. So if this pair stays till the end, anything can happen." That's defended again by Sneh Rana. Good delivery from Wareham. And another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away by Sneh Rana. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Georgia Wareham. And India women are 298 for 7 after 35 overs. So 15 overs left, 115 needed. Ash Gardner continuing. And that's flicked away by Sneh Rana. Picks up the single. Single to start the over. Deepti Sharma nearing a half century. But half century doesn't matter now. What matters is stay till the end and get your team over the line. Well, Deepti Sharma does that, goes straight and has got it all the way, has it? Or 1 bounce 4, I think. 1 bounce 4, good shot down the ground. Deepti Sharma still keeping hopes alive, moves to 49 now. Four balls left in this over. Deepti Sharma 1 run away from a half century. And she plays the sweep shot and gets there. Superb knock. Half century for Deepti Sharma. 50 from 42 deliveries, 4 boundaries and 1 maximum. At a strike rate of 119.05. Outstanding batting under pressure. But she still has a lot of work to do. 109 runs still needed. 300 comes up for India women actually with that boundary from Deepti Sharma. But it's about chasing 400 plus. Sneh Rana on strike. That's a wide down the leg side. Has to reload again. Alisa Healy not happy. "17 extras today from Australia. Very unlike Australia women. And now Sneh Rana goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep square leg. And picks up another single. You need to play this like a test match here. 107 needed. Whether you can bat the full 86 balls remaining in this innings. That is the question. Well, Deepti Sharma comes again, but the fielder. 1 bounce to the fielder. That's good fielding. And they're coming back for a second as well. Good running between the wickets. Good fielding at long on, good running between the wickets, good cricket all around. Couple of runs completed. Another risk there from Deepti Sharma. Very, very risky shot. But very good fielding as well. They are checking whether the fielder touched the boundary or not. But I think she's done well. Or has she? I think she has done well. It will be a couple of runs. So one more delivery left in this over. I think it's a couple of runs here. They are checking again, umpires. I think the fielder has done really well there. The rope hasn't moved. Or has it moved? That's the big question. I mean, that from the angle she picks up the ball, it looks as though the rope has slightly moved, but I think the benefit of the doubt will go to the fielder. And I think it has gone to the fielder. Couple of runs. Last ball of the over. And Deepti Sharma just flicks it to a leg side and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are now 309 for 7 after 36 overs. So Wareham now continuing in the attack. Deepti Sharma comes down the wicket, finds the gap and finds the boundary. Again starting the over with the boundary. Not a good delivery there from Wareham. It was a full toss and Deepti Sharma placed it beautifully. Fighting a lone battle now, Deepti Sharma. Very important to stay there for India. And this time goes for the sweep again. It's straight to that fielder at deep square leg. And Deepti Sharma picks up another single. The equation required is under 100 now for India women. Sneh Rana is back on strike. That's defended again by Sneh Rana. Deepti Sharma says no. Dot ball from Wareham. So 99 still needed. It's tossed up. Sneh Rana drives it straight to the fielder. Back-to-back dot balls from Wareham. If India can get the equation down as fast as possible, then it'll be only about keeping wickets in hand. The required run rate is 7.43, but they have to still do this. That's cut away again straight to the fielder. 3 dot balls in a row. Sneh Rana not able to rotate the strike. All you need to do is keep rotating the strike. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Dot balls, the pressure builds. That's flicked away. Picks up the single finally. And keeps the strike as well. So 6 runs came from that over from Wareham. And India women are 315 for 7 after 37 overs. So series on the line for India. Deepti Sharma is batting on 58 from 46 balls. She has run out of partners unfortunately. 98 still needed from 13 overs. Sneh Rana has to Keep rotating the strike. She's batting on 8 from 12 balls, hasn't found the boundary yet, but even if she's not finding the boundary, rotating the strike is very important. This is a test of temperament and patience. 13 overs. That's a wide. It's got bat on it, I think. It's racing away. There's no one there at deep fine leg. Boundary for Sneh Rana. That was not a good delivery to start the over there from Alana King. On down the leg side, and all Sneh Rana had to do was get bat on it. Ball raced away for 4. Nice way to start the over for India. And this time it's nicely tossed up and Sneh Rana drives it straight to the fielder. And now I think the bowlers are realizing that if you toss it, bowl it stump to stump, Sneh Rana is not able to rotate the strike. So Alana King is bowling exactly that line and that length. Even Wareham as well. That's a poor delivery, beats the keeper as well. More runs here, can come back for the second, goes for 4 as well. Wow, they've got 2 boundaries in this over. 2 bonus boundaries, it has to be said. It's gone past the keeper into the boundary. Second boundary here for Sneh Rana. So somehow, just somehow, Sneh Rana has found 2 boundaries in this over. No one will know how she found it, but she found it. That is the important thing. 3 more deliveries left. And now pick up the single. Good thinking, good batting. Down to 89 from 74 now. Sensible batting. But Deepti Sharma has batted well, to be honest. Particularly after Harmanpreet Kaur and Smriti Mandhana got out. They needed someone to stay there. They still need Deepti Sharma to stay there because 74 balls left. That's flicked in the air. In the gap again. Towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Tossed up again. Sneh Rana hits it back to the bowler. Dot ball to finish that over. But 10 runs came from that over from Alana King. And India women are 325 for 7 after 38 overs. So 12 overs left, 88 needed. Which way is this going to go? Still Australia look the favourites just because they have picked up 7 wickets. But you never know if these 2 batters can play till the 50th over. Talia McGrath now is back into the attack. Deepti Sharma on strike. And that's pulled away by Deepti Sharma. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. And gets the single to start the over. Commendable fight this from India women. They can be proud of themselves. They can hold their heads high for fighting like this. Whether they get over the line or not is a different matter, but they have definitely given Australia a scare here. No doubt about that. It's pulled away by Sneh Rana this time. Deep square leg is there. So another single. So Deepti Sharma back on strike now. It's flicked away again. It's in the gap. If it's in the gap, you can come back for a couple, but it's not. It's just a single. .85 needed, 69 balls. And that's hit down the ground again by Sneha Rana. And picks up another single. Three wickets in hand here. India women trying to take it deep. Trying to take it as deep as possible. Get the odd boundaries. It's full. It's driven by Deepti Sharma straight to the fielder. Dot ball from Talia McGrath. I think both these batters have planned something. They know the target. They know how many balls is left. They know how many wickets is left. Need to plan accordingly. Last ball of the over. And that's driven through the offside. Completely. Chance of run out was there. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Single completed though. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 330 for 7 after 39 overs. So close to being a run out there. Imagine scoring 330 on the board. Still needing 83 runs to win. 330 is a big score in itself in 50 over cricket. You're still having 11 overs left, 83 to get. What a match. So Alana King now is continuing. She still has 4 overs left. Deepti Sharma playing a lone hand. Comes down the wicket. And she's got it all, I think. Yes, she has, all the way for 6. That's a good start to the over. A risk taken there by Deepti Sharma paid off. And a 6 to start the over here. Much needed for India women. And she hits it leg side again. It's in the gap, I think. Deep mid wicket comes around. Single for Deepti Sharma. But what a shot that was. Coming down the wicket. Massive into the crowd. Deepti Sharma has the ability. 76 still needed. Even Sneha Rana also has the ability, to be honest. It's cut away by Sneha Rana straight to the fielder though. Another dot ball. So required run rate is still in and around 7. Deepti Sharma took a risk. It came off. I think the odd risks will help. Oh, that's defended again. Deepti Sharma says no to the single. So another dot ball. Slowly chipping away here. 76 needed. This partnership now 48 from 37. This is exactly what can happen. Goes for the paddle shot towards short fine leg. And Sneha Rana picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Is Deepti Sharma going to take another risk here? Full toss. Deepti Sharma hits it down the ground towards long on. And will pick up another single to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over from Alana King. And India women are 339 for 7 after 40 overs. So 10 overs left, 74 needed. They have brought it so deep. They need to take it to the last 4-5 overs. And then you never know, anything can happen. The required run rate is only 7.4. Very gettable. Talia McGrath coming around the wicket now to Deepti Sharma. And Deepti Sharma flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket. Picks up the single. 73 still needed. It's driven again by Sneh Rana towards covers. And picks up another single. Oh, they are looking for the overthrows. They are coming back for the second. Sloppy work there from Australia. Overthrows, extra run conceded. Couple of runs conceded. And Sneh Rana is back on strike. This is what pressure can do. Pressure will go back to Australia as well. Somehow Sneh Rana has completed a couple of runs there. All these runs are valuable. It's punched again, straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Talia McGrath. This partnership now 53 from 44 balls. With 3 wickets in hand, India women are still fighting it out here. Sneh Rana is batting on 22 from 24 balls. Mentioned earlier, she is capable with the bat. Oh, looking to flick it away, appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Talia McGrath says it's sliding down leg. Or is Alisa Healy going? She's going for the review. 2 reviews left, might as well go for it. But that was really close, I think. Sneh Rana looking to play across the line there. Should never play across the line to a straight delivery. Talia McGrath, I think, was saying it was sliding down leg, but with 2 reviews left for Australia, they might as well take the risk, but I think this is sliding down leg really. Might just be umpire's call or sliding down leg, so I think Sneh Rana will survive. Need to be very careful across the line there. It was a straight delivery. The last thing you want is to lose another wicket here after this kind of a partnership. So it's pitching in line, impact in line, wickets missing. So Sneh Rana will survive. Australia also lose a review. Not out it is. Big relief for Sneh Rana and India women as well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 71 still needed. Need to be careful to play it straight. That's driven again, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. This is a fantastic over from Talia McGrath. Sneh Rana is unable to rotate the strike. The role is to keep rotating the strike. Keep the scoreboard ticking, because if you keep on playing the dot balls, then the scoreboard pressure will keep on increasing. Now the required run rate is looking to go towards 8 now. Last ball of the over. And Sneh Rana comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side. And picks up another single, so she will keep the strike for the next over as well. Just 4 runs came from that over from Talia McGrath. And India women are 343 for 7 after 41 overs. Nine overs left, 70 needed. Sneh Rana is batting at a strike rate of 85.19. That strike rate needs to improve a little bit, because Deepti Sharma also needs support. She also needs some runs from the other end. Sneha Rana is very capable. Megan Shute now back into the attack for Australia women. Sneha Rana is on strike. Minimum, Sneha Rana needs to rotate the strike. Well, she's punched it through the offside towards deep extra covers and picks up the single. That's all she needs to do, give the strike to Deepti Sharma. Set batter at the crease. This has been a good knock from Deepti Sharma under pressure, but still work to do. 69 still needed. What a run chase this is. Can India pull this off? Deepti Sharma on strike. Sensible batting needed. It's flicked away. Deep mid wicket is there. Another single for Deepti Sharma. .68 needed from 52 balls. Can these two batters take it even more deeper? They've brought it so far, so close here. It's short, it's cut away, it's in the gap. Could race away to the boundary. It does. Sneha Rana finds the boundary. A loose ball there from Megan Shute. Sneha Rana hit it with power, finds the boundary. And that will release some pressure for India women. Oh, looks to cut it again. They're picking up the single. And overthrows again. Very sloppy from Australia. Couple of runs conceded. Again, it should have only been a single, but an overthrows has ensured that Sneha Rana comes back for a couple of runs. Keeps the strike as well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh my goodness gracious. This is getting very tense now. It's driven again by Sneha Rana, straight to the fielder though. Dot ball from Megan Shute. It's getting very tense this. 62 from 49. 350 comes up with those couple of runs from Sneha Rana. I think the next target should be to get to 400 first. And then look at the next 13 runs. I think that should be the next target. That's flicked away again. That's the sensible thing. Picks up another single. Are they going to come back? No, they are not. No, they are not coming back. So it will only be a single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are 352 for 7 after 42 overs. So 8 overs left, 61 needed, 3 wickets in hand, and this partnership 63 from 51 balls between Sneha Rana and Deepti Sharma is giving some hope. Just some hope it's giving. Required run rate is 7.63. Just keep doing these things. Rotate the strike, get the odd boundaries. That will release the pressure. That's all they need to do. Talia McGrath is continuing. Oh, this was an inside edge. Inside edge, almost chopped onto the stumps there. Sneh Rana has to be careful. Last thing you want is a chop on a wicket. That's the game for Australia. They've done all the hard work here. 61 still needed from 47 balls. Very important to focus on batting technique. Second ball of the over. Oh, he goes past the keeper. Short fine leg is there to stop it in time. They'll get the wide, they'll get the single, and they'll get two extra runs on the scoreboard. Too many extras today from Australia, to be honest. 59 to get now. Well. Maybe there was some glove on that as well. I don't know. But it was signalled as a wide. 59 still needed. Deepti Sharma on strike. It's going down to the wire. It's punched through the offside again, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Goodness gracious me. India women, Australia women, ODI cricket. What have we seen today? Oh, that's pulled in the air, but there could be a fielder there, and that's the catch, and that's the wicket for Australia. Deepti Sharma is gone. Talia Meghrat strikes. That could be the game. Lost concentration there. They were doing it so nicely, both these batters, but then looked to play a shot. Didn't get enough power in it, and a very good catch there in the deep. And that just could be the match for Australia women. Unfortunately for Deepti Sharma, a good fight, but not quite enough, I think. But what an innings from Deepti Sharma. It's out for 72 from 58 balls. And India women are 354 for 8 after 42.3 overs. That just could be the match right there. Obviously Kranti Gowde and Renuka Singh Thakur still there. They will come to bat. But an outstanding innings from Deepti Sharma unfortunately has ended. 59 still needed. So Kranti Gowde on strike. Can she give the strike to Sneh Rana? What more can India women do? It's driven down the ground, but good fielding by Talia Meghrat. And it's another dot ball here from Talia Meghrat. But Deepti Sharma has been dismissed here. She was the last hope. She was the hope to stay till the end, to take India over the line, but it hasn't happened. Oh, that's edge, does it? Was looking to drive there. It's another dot ball. Well, India will be disappointed here. They would have thought when Smriti Mandhana and Harmanpreet Kaur were batting at the crease, they would have thought that they can do something miraculous. Oh, that's flicked in the air. Goes towards deep square leg. Kranti Gowde gets off the mark with a single. And ends the over as well. 3 runs came from that over. And the wicket of Deepti Sharma as well. And India women 355 for 8 after 43 overs. So it's now all on Sneh Rana here. Sneh Rana to play the lead role, and probably Kranti Gowde to play the supporting role. Megan Shute continuing into her 6th over. Oh, looking to cut there. It's got the edge, I think. No, she has not got the edge. Dot ball to start the over anyways. So I think now it's nothing to lose as far as Sneha Rana is concerned, but Kranti Gaud has to give the strike to Sneha Rana. Sneha Rana should definitely go for the big shots now. Oh, that shot is pulled in the air. Fielder coming in. One bounce to long on. More importantly, Kranti Gaud has given the strike to Sneha Rana here. Kranti Gaud is striking it well, to be honest. If she strikes it cleanly, maybe, just maybe she can find the boundary. 57 needed from 40. Stop to Sneha Rana now. Does she have the power to hit a few boundaries and sixes? That's pulled away leg side, straight to deep square leg. Another single. If India women had the batting depth today, they could have won this easily. They could have won this comfortably. Considering the situation now, 56 needed from 39. How badly are they missing Jemima Rodriguez? Just one extra batter would have done nicely. Oh, swings and misses there. Another dot ball. Dipti Sharma got out at the wrong time. He was doing it nicely. A good partnership there with Sneha Rana. Unfortunately, came to an end. Now you just need to hope for something miraculous, which is also looking very, very tough. Kranti Gaud hits it leg side, picks up another single. I think Sneha Rana should just go for it now. It's okay even if you lose your wicket. She has the capability of hitting sixes. It's a small ground. Need to back your instincts. Go for it. That's all you can do at this stage. Last ball of the over. But instead Sneha Rana flicks it and picks up a single. Keeps the strike. So 4 runs came from that over from Megan Shoot. And India women are now 359 for 8 after 44 overs. So India women have achieved their goal of taking the game deep, bringing it down to the last 6 overs, 5 overs. But if Dipti Sharma had been at the crease now, it could have been a different story. But she's back in the shed. And now it's up to Sneha Rana, Kranti Gaud and also Renuka Singh Thakur to do something here. But surely this match will be remembered for India's fighting spirit. Talia Megrath continuing here in the attack. And Sneha Rana gives herself room, smashes it down the ground to mid-off, looking for the single. There was a chance of a run out. Both batters stranded, very slow. They have completed the single. 53 still needed from 35 balls. Does Kranti Gaud have the ability? Does she have the ability to find the boundaries? Do something. Oh, that's a slow ball. Swings and misses. They're going for the run. They're going for the run. And they make it. Good running between the wickets. Good game awareness. And good calling from Sneha Rana. They sneak in a bye here. Was the slow ball there? I think it's Kim Garth who is bowling. I think it's mentioned wrongly here as Talia Megrath. Kim Garth who is bowling this over. Sneha Rana on strike. Comes down the track. Hits it with power straight to the fielder though. And picks up another single. Or they have not picked up the single. It's a dot ball. Sneha Rana, what can she do here? 52 needed from 33. It's cut away again, straight to the fielder again. But this time they'll take the single. It makes it 51 from 32. They need sixes here, India women. Or are they still trying to take it deep? Are they planning to target any particular bowler? And Kranti Gaud hits it down the ground. Good fielding there. There was a chance of a run out. Overthrows again. Comes back for the second. And they make it. Oh my goodness gracious me. The number of overthrows from Australia women today. Another extra run conceded here. 49 needed now. But at some point you need to find the boundaries. Without boundaries it's tough to chase this. Because after this only 5 overs left. The last ball of the over from Kim Garth. Oh, looking to flick it away. He's got it on the pads there. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are now 364 for 8 after 45 overs. So 5 overs left, 49 needed. Sneha Rana, can she find the boundaries? Megan shoot into her 7th over. Sneha Rana drives down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. Does Sneha Rana have the ability to clear the boundary? We haven't seen that ability yet. We saw it in the WPL earlier this year. She can clear the boundary if she wants. What has she planned in her mind? She is the only hope now for India women. They want to get over the line. Gives herself room, hits it down the ground to mid-off. There's a chance of a run out. There was a chance of a run out, but they didn't take the run. So back-to-back dot balls to start the over. These dot balls are only increasing the pressure now. Required run rate above 10. We are down to the 5 overs. You need to go for the shots. They need to go for the shots here. Can't worry about losing your wickets. Oh, there was a chance of stumping, but Sneha Rana has made it back. Sneha Rana has made it back, I think. I think she has made it back, but she's walking. She's walking here, Sneha Rana, but I think she made it back. Because Alisa Healy fumbled the ball. Australia have been pushed to the limits in this game, but still they are ahead in this game. This chasing 413 is never easy. Well, I just need to see whether Sneha Rana... Well, she's gone. I think that's it. That's the game here. The last hope, Sneha Rana, has also been dismissed. The bails lit up. Sneha Rana is short of her crease. I thought she had made it back actually. And I saw it in real time. But the replays show that she is short of her ground. So a 9th wicket goes down here. It is out. 9th wicket down for India women. Sneha Rana goes after a good knock, 35 from 41 balls. And India women are now 364 for 9 after 45.3 overs. So last batter to the crease, Renuka Singh Thakur, and flicks it leg side, gets off the mark with a single. But the singles are not going to help now. 48 needed from 26. The required run rate has gone up to 11. They've lost wickets at the wrong time. Every time the partnership has built, they have lost their wickets, India women. Deepti Sharma, whilst Deepti Sharma was there at the crease, there was hope. It's driven again by Kranti Gaud, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. Outstanding over this, just one run from this over. It will be heartbroken in the Indian dugout. They tried so hard, came so far in this run chase, and yet still not able to get over the line. Drives again. Strayo misfield at mid-off will allow the single. So 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sneh Rana. And India women are 366 for 9 after 46 overs. So the wait to win an ODI series against Australia women is going to continue for India women. I think like many other teams, India women have also not been able to breach this fortress of Australia women, who have just been invincible all year longs. That's what you can say. Kim Garth back into the attack, and that's a good delivery to start. Kranti Gaud defends it. It's a dot ball to start the over. Yeah, but I think India women should just brush this game aside and focus on what they should do in the upcoming World Cup here. Obviously, they fought in this game. This game will be remembered for the kind of fight India has shown in this run chase. Obviously, they lost wickets at the wrong time. Otherwise, they could have even won this game. But it's very tough. 413 is not easy. That's swung away by Kranti Gaud towards deep mid wicket, and will pick up another single. Chasing 413 is never easy. Never easy. Even in men's cricket, it's not easy to chase down 413. South Africa were able to do it once against Australia in 2006. But apart from that, I mean, it's not a regular affair where you chase down 400 plus in ODIs. But still, India women have given this fight. They need to be proud of themselves. Renuka Singh hits it down the ground again. Another single. But the wait will continue for India women. They have never won an ODI series against Australia women. So just need to hope everything has an end. So probably the upcoming years, maybe India women can register a series win against Australia. Oh, that's hit in the air. This could just be it. Fielder coming underneath. Oh, lands short. Lands short of those fielders. Another single here for Kranti Gaude. If only India women had just been slightly better with the ball, at least restrict Australia women below 400, maybe they could have chased this down. Oh, that's again guided away. Short third man. Another dot ball here. So I think both these batters are now just looking to play out 20 overs, I think. But still, it's a steep equation, this. The way India women have fought deserves appreciation, to be honest. Obviously heartbroken again, but that's the thing actually. Renuka Singh Thakur hits it in the air. Fielder is coming in, takes the catch. That is it. That's the game. All out for 369. A superb fight from India women, but unfortunately just too much to do. And Australia get over the line and win yet another ODI series against India. They're making a habit of this. They've never lost an ODI series to India. They've never lost an ODI series to many other teams as well. That's why Australia women are something else, to be honest. They are close to invincible. They remain invincible. But India women can be proud of the way they fought. They lost the first match by a one-sided margin, then came back, strangled Australia in the second match, won that match by a huge margin. And then today, I'm just asking the viewers, like 413 to chase. Who would have thought that India women will come this far in the run chase? They have scored 369. in the run chase. Well, I never thought that India women can come this far to chase 439, but really you have to appreciate the effort. Smriti Mandhana had an outstanding series, yet another century today. Fastest century, I think, by an Indian women's player. And even Harmanpreet Kaur also scored a half century, but those 2 wickets, that small break in play, after which Harmanpreet Kaur got out and then Smriti Mandhana got out to a rank full toss. Those 2 wickets completely changed the game. And once again, the middle order of Richa Ghosh, of course, Deepti Sharma tried, but it was always too much to do. I mean, 413 is always too much to do. And in the end, unfortunately, India not able to get over the line. This loss will hurt, but definitely India can be proud of the way they fought. So the fighting is important. Result can go either way. It's always one team that wins, one team that loses. Nothing is guaranteed. But definitely superb fight from India women today. And I think they can take this confidence into the Women's ODI World Cup, which will start in another 10 days' time. Australia women obviously happy. Outstanding innings from Beth Mooney today. She deserves all the credit as well. Scored an outstanding century. Took Australia above 400. And Australia even scored the joint highest ODI total today. Their joint highest ODI total. Obviously they scored 412 against Denmark in 1997. And now today they scored 412 as well against India. In India. So that in itself is a fantastic achievement for Australia women. I mean, they have achieved so much in world cricket, Australia women. And this 412 also will go in one of their achievements today. So India women have lost the series, but they can keep their heads high. Women's ODI World Cup is nearing. It will happen. It will start in another 10 days' time. So let's see whether India women can continue this form into the ODI World Cup. It's not every day that they're going to concede 400 plus like this. So if India women can continue to bat like this, then definitely I think they can do something serious in the World Cup. So Australia women have won this game by 43 runs and they win the series 2-1. And it's yet another series win for Australia against India women. So we'll be back again to cover more cricket content and cricket channels. We'll be back again to cover more cricket content and cricket matches in our channel. So until then, take care guys. Cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.